on, people? And I'm back. It's that dude named Dave. It's Friday. How's everybody doing today? It's that dude named Dave. Here's TD&D Live. It's Friday, February 17th. How y'all doing today, guys? How y'all living? Yeah, I'm a little chill mood today, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get amped up in a second, guys. I'm gonna get amped up in a second. Before we get started, I can't struggle stream here. I wanna make sure you guys can hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let me see what y'all got here. How's everybody Friday going? I know y'all ready. Right? I know y'all ready. I may be a little low key right now, but don't worry. I'm just figuring some things out, guys, to get my engines revved up. I can't go 0 to 100 from the start of the show. You know, I gotta ease into it. Nah, Jay, this ain't red. This is orange, brother. It's orange. It's orange, no red. There's no red. Yeah. No. We ain't on demon time today, y'all. We ain't on demon time. Good to see the chat build up here. How y'all doing today, guys? Let me do this here. We're just getting started here. You know, it's Friday. We're going to get it going here. Orange Mellow Dave. Yeah. I didn't realize that. I'm a little mellow with the orange. Yeah. Call me Mellow Yellow. I'm stupid right now, guys. Oh, I got to take care of that. Let's see what's in the building, guys. We're going to get into it. You guys see the thumbnail. Been talking about it a lot lately. 100,000 is not enough. 100,000's not enough. It's never enough, guys. Never enough. Never enough. I'm gonna get into it here. I'm just getting set up here, guys. You know, I'm here for like 3 hours. You know. Let's do this here. Let me see what's in the building, guys. You know, I'm super mellow right now. And, you know, I ain't like I smoked anything. You know, I'm just mellow right now. It's Friday. I'm feeling good right now. I got a few things to talk about. You know, I'm going to slowly but surely amp myself up. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We're going to get into it. You can hear my tone of my voice right now. It's like it's ready to come out. It's ready to be oozing to get it in, you know. Mic there for a second. I don't know what happened there. Hold on, guys. There we go. Y'all can hear me again? Can y'all hear me? Just want to make sure. My mic got unplugged for a second. I'm going to get to the chat. I'm going to see what y'all talking about here. You know, I got my orange shot of here. You know. Shout out to Mexican food out there. You know, we're going to get, okay, cool. Jordan can hear me. Cool. All right, now. Time to get into the show, guys. I'm in mellow mode. It's Friday. It's a holiday weekend. I didn't know I had the day off from work on Monday until I found out today at work, you know. So we're going to get into it. Let me see who's in the building, guys. Let's see who's in the building. I know I'm super chill. I know I start off a little bit high energy, you know, but I got to get into it. I got to build into it. Let me see here. We got Joker, the first one in the building. Talking about likes up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Joker in the building, man. Likes up, guys. You know you got to do. You go ahead, you walk in, you see the thumbnail, you see the 8-inch crew chilling here. Go ahead and press like. All right, now. I'm feeling a little bit better now. I'm starting to get my juices. I'm seeing people who's here right now. We got Chucky in the building here. Said, hey, peeps, get to the chopper now. Get the likes up. Get ready. It's Friday. It's on. He's that Chicago dude. Time for some action for the tribe. The one and the only. Talk your issue. TD&D by nature. Thank you, Chucky. Hey, Chucky love to put the intros down, man. I rock with Chucky, man. That's what's up, man. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Yo, we got MOP in the building. Says, your boy, the cousin's here. What's going on, MOP? I see you, man. I see it. We got Sheila in the building. Talking about happy Friday, tribe. Yes. Yeah, MOP said, you good. Y'all checking with each other. That's what's up. Jurgen says, good evening. What's popping, man, up in Germany's piece here. We got Terrence in the house. What's popping? Terrence said, hey, Dave and tribe. I see you, man. Vince is in the building. What's going on, Vince? Salute, Dave, in the chat. I see you, man. Who else we got here, y'all? Who else is in the building here? We got my man Jay here. We in there like swimwear. What up, tribe? What up, Dave? Oh, that's what's up, man. Swimwear. I hear you, man. Let's see here. Who's going on? What's going on, Jay? What up, tribe? I see you, man. I see you. That's right, Jay. Smack the like on the way. And come on, guys, smack the like. Do that. Help your boy out here on this Friday, man. Yeah, like I said earlier, man, Orange Mellow Dave. Yeah, it's an orange joint. I told you I got multiple colors. It's just the fact that I just don't go in my closet and grab them. I mean, I got them almost every color of the rainbow, pause, except for the pink. I ain't on the camera on tip yet. I haven't gone on camera, but I told you I got gangs of whites, I got gangs of black. You seen the orange, you seen demon red. I mean, there's so many other colors. There's grays and there's beiges. I mean, there's tons of turtlenecks in there. I even got like this turtleneck look like Janet Jackson's Rhythm Nation, y'all. Hey, man. It's got like the gold buttons, like Janet Jackson's Rhythm Nation, man. Hey, man, I got gangs of turtlenecks, man. I just don't wear them all the time. I have my favorite ones. The thing you guys said, the people try to clown me on. So in the comment section saying, he wear the same shirt every day. No, I don't. What I do is if I see something I like, guys, I'll buy 2 or 3. And you may say that's crazy, right? But you know what I'll do? Because the thing here is that I do YouTube now. So I'll have like one of them dedicated to the show. I have one to everyday wear. Then, of course, my clothing has changed for work here. So when I bought 2 or 3, it'd be strictly just for purposes like here. So I'll wear one and then put it in the back and then bring the other one in and keep recycling that bad boy, So yeah, someone try to come in my comments saying, you wear the same one. No, I don't. I buy multiple turtlenecks, man. I go ahead and go to the store if I order them and they got the right size, or if I buy one and it feels right, I'll go right back and just go get another one. So yeah, we doing the orange again. I might bring this out more. I gotta bring the other colors out, guys. I gotta bring them. I love my turtlenecks. I gotta bring them out. Let me see who else is in the building, man. Who else is in the building? We're gonna get into it, guys. So MLP said, got the rusty grapefruit color on. Yeah, he called rusty grapefruit. I get it. What's going on, Thomas? What's going on? What's going on? MLP's like, YouTube got Dave. Hey, man, it be that way sometimes, man. It be that way. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, y'all can hear me. Yeah, okay. Yep, okay. I'm just scrolling down here. All right, we'll see who else is in the building. Hey, what's going on, Lorenzo? What's popping, man? We just getting started here. Yeah, what's going on, Anthony? I see you, man. Yeah. Let me see here. Jay's like, Dave got a turtleneck for every occasion. Lives, weddings, brunches, pregnancies, dinners. And technically, I do. I got turtlenecks for work, turtlenecks for the live, turtlenecks. I'm just going out and kicking it. Hey, man, the old turtlenecks when it's cold in the house here. Hey, man, stop playing with me. It's what it would be, what it be, man. Hey, what's going on, Mike? What's going on? Mike's Philippines. That's my main man, my brother from another mother. If y'all don't know, go ahead and subscribe to his channel. If you ain't seen it here, go ahead and right click on it. If you're on a desktop, whatever, right click and go to his channel, subscribe, man. That's my main man, 50 grand, man. Show us up the mic, man. Oh, man. What are you saying here, Chucky? Like going to the club with a fresh wear coming on live on this. Yeah, man, it be that way. Yeah, yes, indeed, y'all. So, hey, first things first, guys. Likes up in the building. If y'all coming in late, y'all ninja watching, you're part of Anish crew, but you don't like to comment all the time, just make sure you smash that button on the way in. Guys, it's not going to hurt you. It ain't going to do nothing to you. It ain't going to bite back. And if you already watching my content, pressing like is not going to hurt anything here. If anything, it's going to trigger the algorithm so that hopefully more of my content gets to you and more people like me gets into your algorithm feed. So yeah, man, press the like button, man. Press the like button. And you know what I'm going to do? I ain't going to beg for it, but I'm just going to dub this Super Chat Friday. I'm just going to dub this Super Chat Friday. So if y'all feel on a Friday, if y'all feel good about dropping some supers, go right ahead. I ain't going to bug y'all for them. I'm just going to coin it SCF. Super Chat Friday. All right. So even if it's only 99 cents, hey, man, come on in. I'm just going to start putting this here. Super Chat Fridays. SCF, y'all. SCF. Hey, man. Chucky's like, damn, Zodiac, hit the like button. Yeah, man. Jay's like, you can ninja watch, hit the like button. Exactly, man. TD&D, Anish crew, turtlenecks, and t-shirts. Yeah, no doubt, man. What's going on, Sheila? Hey, okay, what's next here? What I want to say here? Oh, yeah. Before we get started here, guys, I'm gonna get into it here, guys. I got a few things I want to talk about now. I'm starting to feel my bearings now. I'm starting to get into it now. You know what I'm saying? So, Dave, let me find out you got matching scarves and sunglasses. I do got a lot of scarves. I do got some scarves in this piece. You want to know something, guys? I felt bad for a minute here. I don't know if anybody here watched The Masked Singer. I do. It's a guilty pleasure. You know what I mean? Because it's just kind of cool to see, like, you get the random entertainers and athletes or musicians or actors who can't sing and they're in the mask. But I think it's kind of cool when you got actually professional artists and singers and things of that nature who are actually doing their damn thing, right? And so this past Wednesday, you had one singer. I don't know who she is, but she was killing it in that mask, yo. I think her costume was called Medusa, right? And she came in and was just smoking. But why am I talking about this, guys? Why am I talking about this? I'm talking about this because what Nick Cannon had on Wednesday. And I gotta admit, I'm watching this, I'm saying, why is Nick Cannon dressed like me? Hey, man, Nick Cannon had a turtleneck on. I just took my locks down. I had them 2-strand. You can see how long my locks are now. All down to, look at all this new growth. All this wasn't down to my shoulders about a month ago. All this new growth, right? So he had the 2 strands in like me. He had the turtleneck on. He had the long trench coat on like I wore in New York one day, and almost the same exact shoes on, probably more expensive. But I was like, I'm watching this like, hopefully no one don't see me at work on Thursday and watch Nick on Wednesday. So yeah, man. Yeah, I matched. I got scarves and everything, but turtlenecks galore, jackets, how I'm at. But I didn't realize though, if you guys go ahead and Google Masked Singer or go pull it up on demand, whatever it is, if you see Nick Cannon on Wednesday, that's how I was looking at work on Monday. I mean, like I said, Thursday I didn't wear it, but on Monday, I look like Nick Cannon's twin. Oh my God. I'm telling on myself. I didn't have to tell nobody this. People gonna come in the comment section, ninja watching the replay game, and be like, Dave out here like Nick Cannon. But here's the thing, I ain't fluing them out, and I don't got that many babies. Dude had like 6 babies last year, man. So don't put me in that same category as Nick Cannon. All right. I just happen to notice that we were dressed alike. Shout out to the turtleneck gang. MOP's like, Nick's just trying to jump on Dave's flavor. Thank you, MOP. Thank you, MOP. I appreciate that, man. I was literally watching. I was like, man, I wore that outfit on Monday. No, Nick, no. What's going on, Rod? Rod in the building here. Yeah, what's going on, man? So yeah, man, I just wanted to say that here, man. Like, yeah, I was out here looking like Nick Cannon, guys. I was out here looking like Nick Cannon. Next order of business, guys. If you guys missed it earlier this week, I just got to go ahead and say, go ahead and watch the other lives. I know you can't watch it right now, but when you get a chance, we live Tuesday and Wednesday this week here. So there's content for you guys. I took an L on Tuesday with old dude who's the male model and everything from Chicago. If you guys are wondering, I did not go to his job yesterday. Because you want to know something? Chicago got some janky ass weather. What's going on, Sheila? Hey, we got 2 Sheilas in the house here. What's going on? All the Sheilas here. I didn't go by homie's job here, right? Because Chicago weather is just out of control right now, right? Early in the week, we were in the 50s and mid 40s, little jury, but it was 40-degree weather. I'm not tripping on the 40 degrees in February, right? But guess what happened? Wednesday night happens, and I'm like, okay, I do the live stream. So let me get ready to go to the plantation. I'm gonna go downtown Chicago. Let me see if I can get a little action on what the tribe was talking about here in the live stream, right? I wake up in the morning and I checked the weather yesterday, and you know what they said? It's a goddamn winter advisory. I'm like, wait, a weather advisory? It was just 48 degrees 2 days ago. We're talking about weather advisory. And then what do they say? 1 to 4 inches of snow. I was like, what? Down to like 7 degrees. I was like, what? And as soon as I got dressed for work, guys, and then I opened my garage, you want to know what happened? It started snowing, but it wasn't a good snow. It was that raining snow. It's that sleet that came in. The coming would get that wind, and it's like needles hitting your face. I was like, soon as I open the garage, it starts. She was like, you couldn't barely see. You was driving in that, Sheila? Hey, man, yeah, I was driving just for a few miles. I had to hop on the train to go downtown, right? So by the time I get to the train station, it is bad already. Rain and sleet to the point I got to put my umbrella out, And so by the time I got to downtown Chicago and I got to my desk at work, you want to know something? I realized I forgot my Apple charger. I was like, there's no way I could be in the plantation here for 9 to 10 hours and then have all my joints go dead. Because Apple phones and iPads, the battery's gonna go dead, about 3 or 4 hours, right? And the earbud and the AirPods, right? So I go to Walgreens, I get me a new charger, and I park my butt in the desk there, and I don't leave because the temperature just kept dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping. To next thing you know, by the time I got off work and I got to my car, everybody's car in the parking lot was covered in ice, guys. Ice. What's the name of the lake in Chicago? I forget. Lake Michigan, Vince. So check it out. Like, there was no way I was gonna walk to 550 North State. From my job, I Googled it, and it was like, yo, you're about 0.7 miles away. Oh, I could do that. I mean, you work downtown. Everybody walks miles a day, especially in the summertime. But it's gonna be 7 degrees and the snow and sleet like that. I'm sorry, homeboy. I ain't walking for no male model, wannabe male, award-winning male model in snow, sleet, and negative degree weather. And here's the thing, though, guys, right? I wake up this morning, the 7 degrees, it's -2 with the wind chill, and guess what we're going to have tomorrow? All of this within 24 hours, and then by Saturday, we're going to be back up to 47 degrees, and in certain parts of Chicagoland, going to be at 50. Hey, come on, guys. The reason why I'm telling this story here, because someone came in my comment section this week and had the audacity to comment on, no, I shouldn't say it like that. Let me take that back. But it just kills me how people move this way, right? On one of my shorts, I talk about climate change, just like, the extreme weathers. And dude made a funny comment that said there's no such thing as climate change. And I was like, y'all are some ignorant mofos. I'm going to call it like this here. Live in Chicago and then say, oh, there's no climate change. This is a government hoax. Man, dog, live here right now. How do you go from 50 degrees to -2? How do you go from 50 degrees to it's freaking the snows in your face? And here's the thing now. The sun is out right now and it's melting all the goddamn snow. We got 1 to 4 inches, depending on where you at now. Came down, cold as hell. Now it's melting. Guys, Chicago don't even got a spring no more. We don't even have a spring no more. We have this crazy laissez-faire, like fall-winter hybrid that mix into a fall, winter, and spring. Where at one day you'll be 50, next day you'll be in snow. And then when we get to a certain point of the year, guys, what happens? We get to summertime when the snow goes away. So then we get to that point where it's summertime, but we don't have the hot summers like we used to anymore, right? It'll be up and down, but we don't get no snow. Literally, Chicago has 2 seasons, right? We have winter and construction, and that is a fact now. Rod's like, it's the Illuminati's fault, Dave. Oh, man, Rod, it's the Illuminati's fault. Oh, Lord have mercy. Man, I just can't understand the asinine thought process that if you're old enough, if you're old enough, because we can just take the last 5 years of, I'll just use Chicago, for instance, the Midwest. Like, we got people in the chat here who's in Detroit, shout out to my Midwest people in Detroit, so the last 5 years have been extreme. Take away the last 5 years and look at the previous 35 before that. Like, if you're a kid like me, I'm an 80s baby. I'm an 80s baby, was a teenager in the 90s, and then I was a young man in the 2000s and turned to the 30s and came into my own in the 2010s here, right? You looked at the 80s, we knew what we had. We had spring, rainy springs, you knew it, I had certain clothes for that. You had your summer, especially when I was old enough. Summers got so bad, we didn't even kick it on the weekends till 9 p.m. Like, we would go to the club. You know what happened? If you left too early, you would have sweated your fit out. So we couldn't go outside and kick it. We'll be in the cut just chilling. And then you start I live in the suburbs, so I start getting changed and dressed around 7:30 so that I could leave out the house by 9 and get in the city by 10 o'clock so that I wouldn't sweat out my fit. Then you have fall, and then you have winter. You literally had seasons. First 35 years of my life, we had seasons. You don't have that no more, okay? I'm not going to go in too in-depth here, but just to see the extremes, the polar vortex, not having winters, the summer, the humidity, all I got to say is that you could live in an area where it doesn't impact you. But you know what, though? If you don't believe it, that's just your ignorance because you're only judging by what you see. Go to other areas of the country or in the world here. Just coming to Chicago here. Hell, Just look at Florida. I guarantee by the time we get to 2070, Florida's going to be goddamn underwater. Hey, man, the winters of North Carolina aren't the same. We in the upper 50s and 60s to straight Panther. Hey, man, it's crazy. Jay's like, it got to 29 in the morning. I'm in. Damn, man. So I'm just saying, like, we shouldn't be like people from like 5, 10 years ago, 15 years like, there's no such thing as climate change or global warming and stuff like that. Guys, just because it doesn't impact you directly if you live in a certain area doesn't mean it's not true. We shouldn't be like, well, if I don't see it, it's not happening. That's the same example could be, I'm not hungry. I'm not starving. So hunger doesn't exist. Global hunger doesn't exist. But you know what, though? We go to areas that are destitute and are hurting food deserts. We'll see that people are starving. People are hungry. People ain't living right here. So I use that example to say, that starvation exists. Hunger exists. People don't even know when their next meal comes from. But just because you can eat doesn't mean that everybody's eating. So I just want everybody to understand that we're living in difficult times right now. I ain't trying to preach to y'all, but just know that Mother Nature is pissed off. All right. And the season that we have right now is not the same as yesterday. So here's what I want to say about this before I move on. You need to adjust your closets so that you literally have your small section of summer clothes, then you got your winter clothes, and then you got this other hybrid of fall winter clothes, basically, so that you can adjust and wear a summer outfit on Monday and be prepared to put on your snow boot outfit on Thursday, guys. Oh, yeah. So that's all I want to say here. But Thomas, like, Boston was damn near 70 yesterday to the back to normal today. Yeah, man, it's the extremes. Excuse me, it's the extremes, right? Like I said before, I'm used to the negative weather. I'm used to the hot weather. The issue is when we go from negative to regular within a 24, 48-hour period here. It's the complete swings, guys. That's what's throwing me off, man. So, yeah, man, Chicago's crazy here. So for the people in my comment section that wanted to throw some shots like, oh, there's no such thing as that, then come to the Chi and I bet you can sing a different tune. And if you in the Chi and you still sing that tune, then there's no point in talking to them because you just ignorant as hell. And then you just want to believe something else because you on the take. You getting paid for it, man. Okay, guys. Next thing I want to talk about here is shout out to the GOAT. Lorenzo's like, it's true. California's suffering from a drought. This has not been going on in the 80s. Yeah, man. California's been rough, man. I already know. Yeah. California's water situation ain't right. Hey, guys, it's February 17th here. Happy birthday to the GOAT. When I say the GOAT, I mean MJ, not LeBron. I'm talking about MJ, y'all. Hey, man. I'm talking about MJ. He turned 60 today, guys. Jurgen's like, climate change existed as long as the planet existed. You're right, Jurgen. I'm talking about the impact of humans in climate change. I didn't go into detail. I'm saying how we impact climate change, where the extremes that we have is because of us, but I didn't want to get into that. But check it out, man. Number 23 turned 60 today, y'all. I know where you see my finger right there, and that is LeBron James. And I know last week he broke the scoring record. He broke Kareem's record. LeBron is now the all-time leader in points scored in NBA history, and it's still going up because we know he ain't stopping. He ain't retiring this year. We know he ain't retiring next year. If anything, he's trying to hang on to see if his son make it to the NBA, right? But if you guys want to know who I say the GOAT is, it's this man right here, MJ. Plain and simple. He the GOAT. He the GOAT. This is what I would say here. Michael is the greatest of all time. LeBron is going to have the greatest career of all time. There's a difference. And reason why I say that, Clipper says Bill Russell, he ain't the GOAT. He's one of the best. He's one of the Godfathers, but he ain't the GOAT. You know why I'm going to say that, Bill Russell? I would normally say that, Clifton. It's because you could put Michael in any generation and he would dominate. Bill Russell is the greatest winner of all time. He's not the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Because she was like, bah. Because I look at someone who's the GOAT as someone that's transcended. You could drop him in any generation and he would dominate. You put Mike in the beginning, old school days, and them guys like Bob Cousy couldn't touch him. You put him in the 70s and the cocaine era of the ABA and the NBA, he's cooking with Dr. J. And we already know he was the greatest in the 80s and 90s here. And if he was able to play now Well, let me go before I get to that here. And when he retired, then Kobe, was coming to his own. And then we started having so many rules changes. And then up until the point where we have the offensive changes today. If Michael played in the current today, Michael would average 45 a game, guys. You guys forget, Michael averaged 50% shooting percentage-wise when they have to play in the NBA, they used to do 2 hand checks, guys, when Michael came to the league. Some people don't even know this here. Maybe some of my old school heads can know this. When you play defense, now you can't put a hand on a guy's back. You can put it on there just for a few seconds, to gauge your distance and put it down, right? Back in the day, you could put 2 hands on a guy's back, and then you could dictate the way he would move where he's going here, especially if he was on a low block and he was trying to post you up, and you can kind of maneuver that. Hey, Michael had to play with the 2-hand check. Then they took away the 2 hands, guys. Then they said you could do 1 hand. So guys started adjusting and knew how to put their hand in a certain part of your back so that you couldn't do your spin moves, you couldn't move like you wanted to. Then they took away the 1 hand, and then you could use your forearm. Guys can't use the forearm now to a degree, but you can only put it for a second, but then you got to put it down. You can use it there for a little bit. But back then, though, you could push your forearm on somebody and hold it there, guys. And then eventually took the forearm part, that part out of it, and then you see the no hand checks that you really see today, guys. Michael averaged 37.1 points a game and 88 with a 2-hand check, guys. Come on. 37.1 with a 2-hand check. Guys would not know what to do today if you put 2 hands in the back. Like, hey, get your hands off me. You follow me, dog. You follow me. Get your hands off me. Hey, the cats in the 80s had to have hands on them. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Thomas, MJ's fadeaway was deadly. Yeah, man. So LeBron's going to have the greatest career. And the reason why I say the greatest career, he's going to play, by said and done, he's going to play at least 23 seasons. He's going to have over 40,000 points, and he's the scoring leader. He's already top 5 in assists here. He's already on top of the board in triple doubles. He's got 4 rings already. He's got MVPs. He's gonna be able to stack the card on so many different award things of that nature. Where you're gonna see the accumulation over the years. Greatest career, right? Greatest winner is Bill Russell. The greatest of all time been Mike. And here's what we got to remember here. Mike's second season, he only played 18 games because he broke his foot. Right? So when he retired the first time after 9 seasons, technically he only played 8, guys. Because that second season he played 18. He missed that 1 year. So that's a whole another year. He don't got no points on him. And that second year he came back, he only played 20-something games before getting knocked out in the second round. And then he played the 3 full years in that 3-peat, then retired again for another couple of years, and then came back to play 2 more years with the Wizards. So if Michael never retired, guys, we're looking at 1 season of a broken foot, 1 whole season gone. Then he retired the first time. The first year, that's 2 seasons gone. The third season, that's almost 50 games that year. Then he retired again. That's another 2 or 3 more seasons. LeBron played through that. Michael would have well over 38,000 points if he never retired twice. But the argument about points, though, and here's someone says before I move on here. It's didn't LeBron come out of high school so he played longer? Yes, he did. That's a good point here, Vince. Michael played 3 years in North Carolina. LeBron went straight to the league. So that's 3 years of accumulation stats that Michael couldn't have got because back then, no guys, even if a guy was good enough to go to the league, they weren't doing that back then. Before that time, when Michael Jordan was playing, the last person to go straight to the league was Moses Malone. Moses Malone. Before Kevin Garnett went pro in 95, the last person to go pro was Moses Malone. Everybody played college, guys. So you take away 3 years that LeBron had that extra to accumulate stats. Not against LeBron on that, but it's just a different time period, So like I said, Michael's the greatest of all time. LeBron's gonna have the greatest career of all time. Bill Russell is gonna be considered the greatest winner of all time. And this last item here, when LeBron broke the scoring record, why did he say that he was this make me the best ever? Everybody stopped calling Kareem the best ever, and he held the record for 39 years. Or 38 years. Kareem is considered one of the greatest of all time. And if you want to look at everything, you can say that Kareem's, he's been the maligned superstar because of his attitude and the way he moved back in the day. But you can make an argument that his career is greater than LeBron's. And at the end of the day, it's going to, LeBron might top that. But look, Kareem, when he was Lou Alcindor, was a legend in high school and state championships in New York. What's going on, Heavy Hands? What about Sean Kemp? He went to junior college, common sense. He actually, if you guys look it up here, Sean Kemp went to junior college first, then he went to the pros. So technically he didn't go to college, but he did go to JUCO. So that's a technicality if you want to go there. Thanks, Heavy Hands. So what was I saying here? Oh, I was saying that I lost my train of thought here. Give me 1 second, guys. I was saying about Mike. Hold on. He says Sean Kemp out of high school, more points. So the point that I wanted to drive home about being the greatest winner of all time and the greatest career. Kareem was considered the best New York player in high school and won state championships. Then he went to UCLA. They couldn't play freshman ball, but he won 3 years at UCLA. Then he came to the league and won all those championships, won MVPs. So we can make an argument that Kareem was the GOAT over Mike if you wanted to do that. But nobody did that, and Kareem owned the scoring record. So why didn't when LeBron break the scoring record, they say he the GOAT now? Well, Kareem wasn't the GOAT no more. So you own the scoring record, that makes you the GOAT? Nah. It's a great accomplishment that puts you on the pantheon of one of the greats. But this record doesn't make you the GOAT. If that was the case, then look, we should never add Michael to the GOAT status and kept it at Kareem. But no, that's not the case here. So I just want to say that look, when it's all said and done, this is not a knock on LeBron. He's going to be the second greatest player of all time behind Mike. And some people want to take that as disrespect. Ain't nothing, that ain't disrespect, guys. So happy birthday to the GOAT. 60 years old today, guys. Wow. So happy birthday to MJ. Happy birthday to MJ, guys. Hey, give me 1 second, guys. I got to do one thing here. Hold on one second. And I'm back. Okay, guys. So I just want to say a shout out to MJ on that. Hold on. We're going to get to this Banshees in a second, guys. I just got to get to a few orders of things here. Okay. Hey, real fast here. Shout out to the NBA All-Star Weekend. So I was talking about basketball for a second. I won't labor on it. You say Robert Horry has 7 rings. No one has him. You got jokes on Robert Horry. He got 7 rings to go. Those Houston teams and those Laker teams, what was the Spurs? What would he win? Was it Lakers, Houston, and I forgot the other team he won those rings for? He had some big shots. Let's just put it this way. If he wasn't in the game, it wasn't, if they would have won, it wasn't because of him. Jay's like, comment, subscribe to join the tribe. Exactly, guys. So, hey, guys, it's All-Star Weekend. So I'm talking about Michael Jordan's birthday here. So shout out to All-Star Weekend. And just noticing that this is like the first weekend of no football. I remember doing the first live stream when we had week 1 of NFL season. And then all of a sudden, now we got to the whole NFL season. Shout out to KC again, winning the Super Bowl. Lakers, Spurs, and Rockets. I thought Spurs. I said Spurs, and I caught myself. Thank you, Heavy Hands. I thought the Spurs. Yeah. So, All-Star Weekend. So they got the Celebrity All-Star Game today. They got the slam dunk and 3-point competition tomorrow, then the All-Star Game on Sunday. And I'm just going to say here, I'm not here for the Celebrity Game tonight, but I'll check it out. After the fact I get done here and we can all go back there. I'm here for the 3-point competition tomorrow night. The dunk contest, I'm already expecting that to be a dud. If it turns out good, all right. That's house money. But I am just not banking on the fact that this, the dunk contest is going to be good. And the All-Star Game, I'm just going to say this here real fast, and then I'm going to move on. I know there's no defense being played, and it's hard to watch the first 3 quarters. I'm here for the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? Have a set number, how you going to win the game, and they play just a little bit of defense, and they ball up in that 4th quarter. So I'm all for the All-Star Game for the 4th quarter. The first 3 games, it's kind of background noise. But I'm here for All-Star Saturday night and the 3-point competition. That's what I want to hear. I want to see who's going to be bombing it and who's going to get in the rhythm and who's going to hit like 15 in a row. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for the shooting, man. I'm old school. Sometimes like back in the 80s, the East was more physical. Yeah, it was back then. Yeah. I'm here like back in the day when Larry Bird came in the locker room with his sweats on him and take them off. All right, which one of you motherfuckers is taking second? Hey, Larry Bird with that Indiana hick twang. He's like, which one of you motherfuckers coming second? Hey, man, how would that make you feel? This 6'9" white boy comes in and tell all the brothers, y'all losing. Shout out to Craig Hodges, man, back in the day. Hey, man, he had like, did he hit like 18 in a row at one point? Wait a minute now. There's 25 balls, and I can't remember if that one All-Star game, 3-point competition, he had like 18 or 19 in a row. My man was cooking. You know what I'm saying? And also, shout out to I'm not a big fan of him, and Karl Anthony Towns. He did the skills competition, and seeing big man shoot the three long. But like I said, I'm here for the long ball. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for the tray, for the Trey Dizzy. You know what I mean? So shout out to All-Star game this weekend. That's what I'm gonna be doing. That's what I'm gonna be watching, guys. Okay, what do we got here? What am I supposed to say here? Excuse me, guys. Sorry I had to cough in your ear like that. Oh, let's get into the show, guys. Let's get into the show. I'm not here for the long stroke here. We got reaction videos, but I'm also want to talk about a few things here too as well. And I want to talk about with modern women and how when you choose the wrong woman, fellas, it not only impacts you, it impacts the people around you, whether you're work associates, business partners, family, as well as your kids. What am I talking about here, guys? I'm talking about Larsa Pippen. Oh my God. Man, you want to know something? I'm just kind of curious. What the hell did Scottie Pippen do in a previous life? I don't believe in reincarnation. I'm just saying, if reincarnation is true, what did Scottie do in a previous life to be dealt the hand that he's got now with Larsa Pippen, guys? Hey, man. Now, we just had Valentine's Day this week, right? February 14th. And what did Larsa Pippen come out publicly and say? That Marcus Jordan, Michael Jordan's middle son, is her forever Valentine. What's going on, Raheem? Anthony's like, oh no, not Larsa. MOP, you ready to talk? Ish. Okay, man. Guys, Larsa Pippen and Marcus seem to have gotten just a little bit serious here. They've been moving and dating for the last like couple of months now. Larsa is my age. Sheila, Larsa is 48 years old. Marcus is 34 years old. That's how old is she, Sheila? Sheila, I don't think you're 48, Sheila. Last time we talked, Sheila, I don't think that you told me that you was 48. Check this out, guys. What? I have notes here, but I'm also speechless. No, unfortunately, that's what I thought, Sheila. I knew you ain't that old, Sheila. You my age. Larsa is saying that Marcus is her forever Valentine. Reason why I'm bringing this up, guys, is that if you don't know, Scottie's oldest son, well, one of his oldest sons, Scottie Pippen Jr., is with the Lakers right now. He didn't get drafted, but he was a free agent rookie that signed with the Lakers. And during the trade deadline, the Lakers did a lot of moves for LeBron James because the Lakers are struggling this year. You have LeBron James in your team, you have Anthony Davis in the team, even though injuries come about, you're expected to win championships more than the one they got in the bubble here, right? And they got to make moves because they're like looking outside the playoff bubble, right? The Lakers traded for Malik Beasley. Who is he, guys? Do you guys know who Malik Beasley is? Just played for Minnesota. Decent player, average about 13, 14 points a game. He's like a 6'5" wing player, you know. If you guys don't know who Malik Beasley is, Rod knows. Malik Beasley was smashing Larsa Pippen for a good hot half of the season about a year and a half ago. Hey, man, right, Rod, smashed the moms already. Now, here's the problem that we have here, guys. Malik now has been traded to the Lakers. That means that Malik is now teammates with Scottie Pippen Jr. So you know what? If Malik was on some gangster-ish, if Malik was on some dirty-ish, he'd keep like, hey, what's going on, Scottie Jr.? Yeah, we teammates. I was almost your daddy. Hey, man, come on, man. Come on. Now, I don't know if Scottie Jr. and Malik had a conversation. All I know is that as soon as Malik got traded to the Lakers, Scottie Pippen was like, he requested the trade off the team, guys. You are a rookie free agent to sign a team, barely getting 5 minutes a game. And the fact that you are requesting the trade when you don't hold no leverage, you're a rookie not getting any playing time, and you're requesting the trade like you're a veteran. Hey, first of all, the entitlement by Scottie Pippen Jr. That's one thing. Number two, you see what happens when your mom's is out here being a goddamn hoe. Now, the sins of Larsa Pippen is coming down on Scottie, but even more importantly, is coming down on her own damn son. Isn't that crazy, guys? Can you imagine going to work and you found your new coworker used to bang your moms publicly? And was talking, and after the fact was talking about her and Scottie, talking about your pops. Hey, man. And she was happy getting banged out by him for those months. Even when it got out, he was still messing those gizzard innards. Guys, how would you feel if you knew your mom was just getting ran through by everybody in the NBA or associated with the NBA? But I bring this up because we're seeing how Scottie Pippen Jr. is handling it. And it's rough for him. Can you imagine when he gets on the court, how many players are going to be talking about, yo, man, I heard Malik used to tap your mom's ass. How do you feel about your mom's getting bust down by your teammate? Hey, man, stop talking about my mom's, man. What you going to do, Scottie? What you going to do? You know, but not only Scottie Pippen Jr., you know, Scottie Jr. has younger siblings. We're not talking about the kids in middle school and high school that Scottie and Larsa have together. I think it's at least like 3 of them that they still have that's not graduated high school yet. So if Scottie Pippen Jr. is going through it in the pros, can you imagine how bad it is for the kids that's going through it in school right now? Reason why I'm saying that here is because just recently, Amber Rose's 9-year-old son was getting clowned because she did OnlyFans, and the boy's classmates know about her OnlyFans and was dogging that boy out. So if 9-year-olds are dogging Amber Rose's son out, which is Wiz Khalifa's son, can you imagine what's going on with Scottie Pippen's siblings as well as Scottie Pippen Jr.? Or Scottie Pippen Jr. and his siblings? Hey, man, Common Sense Expert says they're going to put the drive on little Scottie in the ride. Hey, man. Hey, man. Renee's like, he an orphan now, I heard. Mark's like, I don't know. Ask LeBron how that feels. Oh, man, yeah. Hey, Mark, though, the difference with LeBron, though, he got the hell out of Dodge. You saw how he acted in that 09 finals, right? It was an Eastern Conference Finals. Hey, man, he was disengaged and didn't even give a damn. We knew he was going to Miami or somewhere else after that series, yo. He was like, F y'all. Y'all gonna bang my mom? Delonte West is banging my moms and no one tells me? But here's the difference, though, here, Mark. The difference is, though, is that everybody knew and didn't want to tell LeBron because the repercussions. They were like, yo, let's not say nothing. We trying to get the chip. Can you imagine if someone heard about LeBron getting banged, his mom getting bangs out? They were trying to keep him in the raps. Malik Beasley was married. He left his wife temporarily to bang out Larsa Pippen. He was like, I don't care about wifey. I'm getting up in Larsa's gizzard innards. He was getting up in there, yo. He was getting up in there. You know what I mean? So the whole point of this talk here, before I move on, is we need to do a better job of vetting the women that we have. Now, you cannot predict 20 years in the future, but I betcha there was multiple red flags in Larsa Pippen when he met her back in 97. Back then, that of course, they got manifested now over the years, but I guarantee you there were so many little things that were there, or even big things that were there. But Scotty did not pay attention because Larsa put that mouth on him. What that mouth do? I mean, for 48 years old, she still looks good, guys. I mean, don't get it twisted. I wouldn't even, if she came in my orbit, I wouldn't even think about wifing her. I mean, if it's down for the pound town and you know what that mouth do, that's a whole different ball game. But marrying, no way I'll go ahead and marry a 50-year-old woman. But she looks good for her age. But one thing we've seen about Larsa Pippen, if you guys didn't realize this, also in the past, she used to be best friends with Kim Kardashian. She used to roll tight with that clique. And then her and Kim had a big falling out here. And the one thing that we're seeing is that she is wanting to follow Kim Kardashian, even though she is younger than Kim Kardashian. Kim was able to make it the way that she made it. And Larsa wanted that similar lifestyle. Hence why you see her on reality shows. Hence why you see her now bouncing from dude to dude and after Scotty. Hence the way that she's moving, because she don't love nobody but herself. So I want to preface say, guys, if you see red flags, even something that's small, but that can manifest later in the future, you better explore those flags, guys, because you know what's going to happen? You're going to deal with a Larsa Pippen type who's going to embarrass you 20 years later. She's going to be out here doing things with your friends or co-workers or associates, whatever the case may be. And what do we notice here? Scotty kind of brought this on himself too a little bit. He don't deserve this, but I have a funny feeling that Mike was behind this too. Because remember, Scotty was in his feelings about The Last Dance. He thought it would be all about the Bulls when Mike's not. This is my documentary. This is about me, baby. Yeah, y'all over here, y'all my teammates, but this is my documentary. This ain't the team documentary. And Scotty didn't like the things that were said, even though they were true, and even though these things happen. Right? So what does Scotty do? He writes a book dogging Mike out. And you want to know what happened after that, writing that book and going on a circle. Not only wrote a book, I think he had a vodka he dropped. He got an alcohol line. So he dropped his book and his alcohol line around the same time here, going at Mike. And what happened after that then? Larsa with Marcus. I honestly believe that Marcus went in on Larsa as a get back. You gonna talk about Pops? You gonna talk about daddy? Here we go. I'm gonna fuck your wife, Scotty. This is what you do when you mess with the Jordans. You mess with Pops, you mess with all of us. And then in the mess, Marcus is falling in love with the chick. Marcus is falling in love with the chick now on the get back, But here's what happens here now with Scotty now. Scott, who loses this situation now? Scotty wrote a book to get back at Mike. And what happens? Mike's youngest son is now banging your wife, Scotty. So a lot of times when you got beef with people, if someone's on a higher plane than you, sometimes, don't fight that battle. Let the banshee walk. Let the situation with Mike walk away. You made money. You made history. Don't go ahead and dig in those roots, boy, because I swear, Mike probably was talking to Marcus, and Mark was like, yo, Pops, guess what I talked to the other day? And Marcus, stop playing around. Who'd you talk to? Hey, man, Larsa came by the cut. Marcus, there's only one Larsa, man. That's Scotty's wife, man. Yeah. Dad, you saw how Scotty did you. We gonna get him. Man, stop playing, Mark. Scotty's just in his emotions right now. Scotty got problems, man. You know me. We good. We Jordans. You know what I'm saying? We good. And Mark was like, no, Dad. No one messed the Jordan name. No one messed the GOAT. No one messed with my daddy. And you know what I'm gonna do to Scotty? He was second fiddle to you anyway. And I'm gonna treat him second fiddle to his own damn wife. And then what happens now? Marcus is in love with the hoe. Hey, man. Hey, Scotty stepped in some bull. Damn heavy hands, pun intended. MOP said Larsa's yeah, she is. Come on. She was with Future, Malik Beasley. She's with Marcus Jordan right now. She left Scotty, went back, left him again. She has a few other randos in Miami, when she was on a reality show. I forgot the show that she's on now. I don't know if it's not Real Housewives of Miami. I don't know which one it is, but yeah, and you've seen her and she's gone through some randos there too. Yo, she's just getting ran through right now just for the sake of being famous and for the attention. God dizzle. So I close off to say, guys, be careful who you choose to win a wife. If you don't, even if you don't wife them, be careful who you even have kids with. You have a oopsie. All right. You're not strapping it up properly. You have a oopsie. And you can see that even though Larsa and Scotty are divorced now, she's going to ruin this man for the rest of their lives here. Because here's the thing, Larsa ain't even changing her last name. She is still claiming Pippen because that last name holds so much weight, guys. What do you want to say about Scottie Pippen? He was the second best player on those Bulls teams. He is a top 50, top 75 player of all time, 6 championships, made over 9 figures in the NBA. The dude is solidified Hall of Famer, and that name holds weight, and she ain't dropping that name because that name is worth something here. So you know, as long as she keeps moving these streets like that with the last name Pippen, she is dragging Scotty down. She's dragging Scottie Pippen Jr., her son, down, and she's dragging the other kids down as well. Nah, Clifton, he is top 50. He was voted top 50. Clifton, what are we talking about? Back in 1997, he was voted top 50. And then when he had the top 75, he was voted in the top 75 as well, Clifton. So it's not like definitely not. He is top 50. Back when they had the 96, what was it? The 96 commemoration. Yeah, come on, Clifton. You should know that. Scotty was part of the 50, and then he was part of the 75 this past year as well. But he is definitely part of that, man. He's arguably one of the greatest all-around players of all time, you know. And if anything, he's one of the greatest defender wings all time. And he was the number 2 guy on 6 championships, multiple All-Stars. You know, come on, man. He was actually 50. Now, ain't no maybe, Clifton. Ain't no maybe. Scotty is 50, top 75. It ain't even a maybe. It's not even recency bias. He got top 50 in 96. They voted for him again last year for top 75. That's not even recency bias. That's over 25 years. And the league said, yes, he is one of the best. That's not recency. They said it 25 years ago, and they said it now. Top 50, top 75. Scotty is that. Okay. It's not even that at all, you know, so his name holds weight here. And as long as that name is a Hall of Fame name, Larsa keeps that name. And as long as she keeps that name and keep going through her dick-nanigans, you know what that means, guys? That means Scotty goes through dick-nanigans. That means the kids go through dick-nanigans. Man, come on, dog. You bugging, Clifton. You bugging. Talking about I give you 75, man. Yeah, This is how you shut down the argument right now. Who do you take off if you're looking at the list right now of top 50 or top 75, who do you take Scotty off and who do you remove him with? You know, that's how you finish this up right now. If you say I'll give you 75, not 50, then if you're looking at the list and who's not on the list, who do you take Scotty out and who do you replace him with? That's easy. No, it's not the coattails of Jordan, man, because you got to remember in 91, he guarded Magic Johnson in the finals. All right. He locked down Magic in the finals while also averaging over 20 a game in the NBA finals. Okay. He held his joint down in the Portland series that second year. In the 93 year against Phoenix, he held it down too as well. Even though Michael was dropping 55 a game, he was guarding the number 1 player. And that's just disrespectful to say that he was second fiddle. You know how hard it is to be second fiddle? If you want to do that, that's disrespectful. Do you know how hard it is to be second fiddle on the championship team? That's just disrespectful, guys. That's just disrespectful. That was a weak LA team. What the hell are you talking about, a weak LA team? He beat LA. They beat the Portland next year. That LA team won 57 games that year, Clifton. That Lakers team won 57 games that year. That's a weak LA team? Hey, man, my mind's an encyclopedia. That 90-91 team, that Lakers team won 57 games. That Portland team the next year the Bulls beat won 63 games. That Phoenix team that next year the Bulls beat also that Barkley team won, 62 or 64 games? Hey, when they almost got beat by the Knicks in 93, when I was there actually, that Knicks team won 60 games. Hey, man, the Bulls beat top caliber teams, and if Scotty's only second fiddle, the Bulls don't win. Scotty played at an all-star level, guys. I ain't gonna be that disrespectful. I mean, I got, Scotty got issues. He got personal problems, but I'm not gonna disrespect the man's his status on the court. You know what I mean? Led by Divox. They weren't led. Now, Clifton, you're going to make me time you're led by Divox. I think Divox was a rookie that year or second year, and he averaged like 10 points a game. What are you talking about, Clifton? Now you're just making up stuff, Clifton. Talking about led by Divox. Now you're just making up stuff right now on that one. Now you're making up stuff. I was here with those Bulls years. And if you're going to talk about Divox, you're talking about someone who's the fifth option on that team. All right. Come on now. Come on, man. I can spit off like the top of the dome here. Divox like either rookie or second year. They weren't led by them. Know what you're thinking about, Clifton? You're thinking about that one play that Divox had when he had his mouth over his mouth like this and Magic hugged him, and he had a couple of good plays in that series like that. That was like imagery for Vlade Divox that put him on the national scene when he had that play. And he was like this. Ooh, like that, right? And Magic hugged him. Come on, man. I'm a mental encyclopedia, bruh. Dude, I never said anything about Phoenix and Portland. No, I'm bringing up Phoenix and Portland. That's what you brought up LA. I doubled down by giving you more information. That's how that works. If you want to bring something up, I'll bring that up, and then I'll double down by giving additional information. You see how that works? That LA team won 57 games. That Knicks team that they beat won 60-plus games in 93 when the Bulls only won 57. So are we going to say that the 93 Bulls team was a weak team because they only won 57 games? It's not moving the goalpost when I'm giving you additional examples. How do I move the goalpost, guys? How do I move the goalposts? He said the Lakers were a weak team. Then you said that Divox was the team leader, basically. How about moving the goalposts? I didn't bring into the Clifton. You bugging right now, man. You bugging right now. You making up stuff. You lick North though, Clifton. You my mans. But by you putting that Vlade Divox comment there, you lost credibility in this conversation. If you could have said something about Magic Johnson or James Worthy or Byron Scott during that time period, then that can go on here. But the fact that you said that Vlade Divox comment right there, anybody can go ahead and Google or pull up videos of Vlade Divox that year. You lost credibility by bringing up the fifth option and saying that they were led by him technically. Come on, man. Come on. Time to move on to the show, guys. But come on, y'all don't want to have that sports talk with me, man. It ain't no moving the goalposts. What I do is that when someone gives me information, I give you additional. What did Pippen in the comments about Jordan? I said the same thing about Mike, y'all. Mike's the greatest of all time, but you can't do it alone. That's the straw man's argument. What did Pippen accomplish without Jordan? What did Jordan accomplish without Pippen? Jordan's the GOAT, but you need help in the NBA, guys. Back then, you needed at least two guys to win the chip. Nowadays, you need at least two or three guys and a goddamn bench now. Look at LeBron and AD right now hurt. They can't be 10th place in the West right now. The league is deep here, but you needed two guys back then, Clifton. You needed two guys. But so when Scott, think about it though. By the time Michael was great from 84 to 90, he was great by himself. He needed Scottie to get over a hump. Why? Because in the NBA, you can't win it alone. You can't. You can get to the finals alone, but you ain't going to win it. A la Allen Iverson against that Laker team. Allen Iverson carried that Dikembe Mutombo team to the finals. But when he got them one win, he's good at getting one. And the Lakers came and smacked that Philadelphia Sixers ass. So he's talking about what did Scottie do without him? He did help Portland go to the West Finals against the Lakers, even though they choked. But that argument should not be used as I move on here. Don't say, what did Pippen do without Jordan? Because you can make the same arguments. What did Jordan do without Pippen? And even Jordan out of his own mouth said in The Last Dance, I don't win without Pippen. That's the defeater right there. Go on Netflix. If you're going to have to go watch all 10 parts again, Michael out of his own mouth said, I don't do it without Scottie. So that should just end it right there. That should end it right there. When out of the man's own mouth said, hey, I don't do it without him. So any other fan or non-casual fan or a hater, or maybe you hated Scottie or whatever the case may be, or you hated the Bulls, or you're a Portland fan, you're a Laker fan, you're a Houston Texans fan or Houston Rockets fan, it don't matter, right? The GOAT said, I don't win without him. So if this man said I don't do it without him, then all y'all need to shut up. Hey, man. I was mentioning everybody, Clifton. I said, if you was like, did you see? You should listen before you type. I said casual, Houston Rockets fan, Lakers fan, Portland. I was going across the board. It don't matter what kind of fan you are. If the GOAT says, I am not winning without Scottie, then everybody needs to shut the fuck up. Right? Otherwise, you have this argument with MJ, and you tell MJ, Scotty was just a second fiddle. You could have done it without him. Hey, man, come on. Y'all got to stop with that. Y'all got to stop. Y'all disrespecting the Hall of Famers, man. Hey, Clifton, even for laughs, you shouldn't have done that. That you lost credibility with that one. Don't do that. You lost credibility with that one. If I was in the barbershop and someone brought D-Vox, you would get laughed out the store. Matter of fact, you wouldn't even get your hair cut. The barber would take the smock off and tell you, get out. D-Vox, get out. Get out. Come on now. There are certain comments that you can't make, and you know that it wasn't going to happen. God, Clifton, are you from Chicago? If you ain't from here, here's what I'm going to say here. If you ain't from Chicago, if you weren't here before Michael got to the league here, and then we were here after, stuff like that, us true hardcore Chicagoans have that conversation. If you weren't here and didn't live it, and you weren't in the original Chicago stadium, you weren't in the UC, I'm going to say that here. Y'all need to fall back. I would fall back on the same conversation with some Houston Rockets fans. Like we want to go inner workings about, with Hakeem Olajuwon, if you want, I have my stats, but hey, man, come on, man. If you ain't from the Chi and you didn't live this here, because here in the Chi, we had Pippen haters too as well, who had that same comment. So, I'm just saying, guys, come on. That's just disrespectful. Hold on. I missed a super earlier, guys. Hold on. 1 second, guys. Shout out to my man Ellis here. He brought in the first super, the $2 holla. I didn't forget about you, brother. They plan on having a child together. Come on, Ellis. Stop playing. How? Ellis. First thing first. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla. How? She 48. Marcus is dumb as hell if he does that, man. Marcus would be dumb as hell if he do that, man. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, that's horrible, man. That happens. Thank you for turning the chat blue, Ellis. I appreciate you, man. And shout out to my man Theo, the Do Better podcast, just passing the plate around. Hit the like button with the $5 holla. Shout out to Theo, man. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. Yeah, me and Theo were talking earlier, man. It's kind of cool to have conversations with other content creators, We just piggybacking, and just trying to help him out. We help each other out, man. So yeah, man, shout out to Theo, man. He blown up, man. Just cracked 30,000. He doing the big things here. Shout out to Theo in the house here, guys. Shout out to Theo. Hey, man. So I'm gonna move on, guys. Mark's like, GOAT. We're talking about LeBron James. LeBron James is not the GOAT, Mark. Stop it. When it's all said and done, he's gonna be number 2. And you know what, though? I just find that people just find it so disrespectful. He ain't number 2, he number 1. Hey, man. Tonight's a whiskey night, Clifton. You've been drinking that whiskey already, Clifton. That's why, Clifton, you never go this hard like this. You've been sipping already, Clifton. I see what you're doing over there, Clifton. You ain't stop playing with me, bro. Talking about Bill Russell. I see you there talking about some Bill Russell. You drinking already. I said, Bill Russell, the greatest winner of all time. He ain't the GOAT. You know why I say that, though? Because Bill Russell at 6'9", hey, I know it's a different time, but hey, he couldn't play in today's. I mean, he could play, but he wouldn't dominate. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to remember, the only guy he had to worry about was Wilt. And Wilt was only about his stats. When Wilt really cared, he would have whooped Bill Russell's ass. The problem, though, is that Wilt only cared about stats and cared about himself. If Wilt would have really had the mentality like Bill Russell, we were saying that Wilt would be the greatest player of all time. Hands down. People got mad about Wilt Chamberlain not passing the ball, and you know what happened one season? He led the league in assists. But you know what, though? It's at the detriment of his own team. It's like, shoot the ball, what you got? No, I'm going to get this assist because y'all said I wouldn't pass the ball. Yo, give me 12 assists tonight. Give me 11 tonight. He was getting assists at the detriment to prove that, hey, I passed the ball, but he's winning them stats. You know what I'm saying? So, I get it. Wilt being Wilt, Will was more concerned with stats with chicks. Yeah, Rod. I forgot about the chicks too, as well as the chicks, guys. Yeah. Okay, guys. I didn't know I was going to go that far with the Scotty talk. The reason why I brought that up because of Larsa Pippen, guys. That's why this got into this NBA talk. And just to close this off here, Larsa is the reason that we got to be careful. Larsa is the reason why when we choose the wrong banshee, which she is, the wrong hood booger, the wrong thought pocket, and what happens? What happens? She makes your life a living hell. She makes her own biological kids live in hell. Not step kids, biological. She's even impacting her son's NBA career. Now, he being a little soft, guys, asking for a trade when he's a rookie and undrafted, getting 5 minutes a game, right? He need to keep his head down and figure out how to get his game better and to get these minutes, or keep playing in practice so he can get traded to get these minutes here. But what we got here, she's impacting his mental because he ain't built that way. Damn, mama banging the whole NBA even though she knocking on 50 and I'm in the league now. What the hell, right? Now the kids got to go through this. And you know what, though? Even though Scotty's a Hall of Famer, the little talk about me and Clifton, he's saying that he's not top 75. We can agree he's a Hall of Famer, right? A Hall of Fame name being drugged through the mud. No matter what we say, me and Clifton have a nice little banter about if he's top 75 or not. One thing we can agree on, he's a Hall of Famer. And there is a Hall of Fame name being treated like he's a journeyman from the CBA playing for the Shanghai Sharks in China. That's what happened, guys, when you choose the wrong woman. You can be a high-value man, make millions, establish your name, your career, be one of the best to ever do it. And you know what? And at the end of the day, she will make you look like a joke. Right, guys? Sky looks like a joke right now. Scotty, arguably, you know how many people make it to the pros? Even if you get to the league and you ride the bench and barely get into the game, do you know how hard of an accomplishment that is? 30 teams in the NBA. You got about 14 or 15 roster spots now. They expanded the past year, you had 12 and you carried 3. I think you get 15. They carry extra 2 now, but 14 or 15 on a roster. 30 teams in the NBA. Just making it is an accomplishment, showing that you're good, you're better at what you do than what everybody else does in their regularized in their career. Guys, even if you are number 13 on the depth chart of NBA team, that man is better than what all of us do in our lives here. What he had to do and how hard that person had to work here. Scotty is the Hall of Famer, and he chose the wrong woman, and he's a goddamn joke. A joke, guys. So just remember that as we get to these videos here, we're going to look at these banshee of women here. We're going to get into it now. This is what happens when you choose the wrong woman. I know Scotty might say he's the extreme. Clifton's like, this is a combo as to why you must vet a wife. A bad decision can haunt you for a very long time. Clifton, not just a long time, Clifton. When you agree, this is going to haunt him for the rest of his life right now. She is not dropping his last name. So we hear Larsa Pippen. The average person is going to think, oh, is that Scotty's wife? Oh, no, that's Scotty's ex-wife. And then you start reading everything else like, ooh, Scotty's wife is moving like this? Oh, my bad. No one really says Scotty's ex-wife. They'll say, oh, Scotty. Somebody says ex. And people, casuals, going to say Scotty's wife's moving this way. So, Clifton, I just want to preface it, not a long time. Brother, will you agree with me? The rest of his life, as long as she carries that last name. Remember that, guys. The wrong woman, rest of your life, especially if you have kids. And I think they have 4 together. Good evening. Good up. What's going on, Larry? All right, guys. Let's move on. That's hour number 1. Let's move on to hour number 2. Hour number 2, likes up, guys. Likes up in the building here. Likes up in the building here, guys. Let's get into it, guys. $100,000, guys. I've been doing this a lot this week, guys, and I just find it really crazy. $100,000, guys. Is it enough? These women want more than 100,000, guys. Is it enough? Y'all ready for it? Y'all ready for it? Look, before I go on Clifton with the $5 holla, turn the chat green. Like, okay, top 75. You my guy, Clifton. Hey, Clifton, first things first. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. You my guy, Clifton. I appreciate it, man. You know what, though? You hear all the time, the conversation, the banter, it's never personal. You know how this is how we men do. Women, you guys need to watch this on the outside. You may hear me get animated. You may see me get loud. Or if I drop the link and someone's coming and people will go back and forth, back and forth. But once the conversation is over, it's over, right, Clifton? It might, something may happen with Larsa, and she can be back in the news with probably Marcus when they break up, or let's say if she actually does get pregnant, which would be crazy as hell, right? And we're talking about Larsa again. We'll have this conversation again, and then Clifton's gonna say, "No, that fool ain't top 50," and then I'm gonna argue back and give the reasons why. But then when it's over, it's over. We laugh and we move on here. So, hey, thank you for the holler, Clifton, man. I appreciate that. Turn the chat green here, man. Showing the support, man. Unlike other content creators be showing love, I show it right back, man. This is how men move. This is how we operate. We can sound like it could be something else, but when it's over, boom, chopped it up. Let's keep it going here, man. Thank you again, Clifton. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. What's going on, Randall? What's popping, man? Joker, that's right, man. Likes up in the building. Thank you, Theo. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up. Y'all ready? Honorable mention, says Clifton. now you playing with me, Clifton. Okay, Clifton. I'm done with you, Clifton. I'm done with you right now. Okay, guys. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready for the video? First video? Y'all ready for the first video? Press 1. Keep doing that here. I got my horchata here. Ellis is down for the long stroke here. She with the one, Corey Joe. What's going on, Corey Joe? Heavy hands, MOP. Carl, okay. It look like y'all ready for the video. Yeah, y'all ready for the banshees and shenanigans here. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Here's the thing, guys. I came prepared. It's kind of cool when you're prepared. Renee's like more Clifton. Renee likes me and Clifton going back and forth. It's all good, man. That's why we the 8-inch crew, man. That's why we the 8-inch crew. But it's all good, Corey Joe. Okay, guys. Which one I'm gonna pick here first here? Though? The fact that I was off, when I went to North Carolina and then I went to New York, I wasn't dropping content regularly, just the clips. So I wasn't seeing any new joints. So by the time I came back, there's all this content here that I haven't touched yet, So I'm trying to see which one am I going to touch first here. We got that one. We got that one. We got that one. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go with this one here. You know what, though? The first one I'm going with is one I haven't even watched. Blind Status. Yeah, I don't even know what this is. I just saw it and I said, hey, it feels good. If it feels good, it feels good. You know what I'm saying? So the first one I'm picking, guys, I didn't even watch. The clip's fire, Dave. Keep working. Thanks, Joke. I appreciate that, man. Okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna do what I ain't watch. Blind reaction for the first one, guys. Damn, I'm late. What do I miss? Julie, the first hour was talking about Larsa Pippen. But we now to the videos. Shout out to my man Ellis here with the $2 holler here. Said, did you see wide neck baby mom yesterday on Kendra? I didn't watch the live show. Hey, first thing, Ellis. Salud. Thank you for the holler, brother. I appreciate you. Like other content creators to be showing love here. I didn't watch her live show, but I'll probably catch it this weekend, brother. The wide neck baby mama, that alone. That alone, Ellis. That alone. Hey, guys. Okay, I'm going to do one I didn't watch. Blind reaction. Blind. Some of y'all may have seen it, son. I just saw it. I opened it. And now that I'm doing the show here, I'm like, you know what? Why not? It's Friday. Holiday weekend. I'm off on Monday. Why not? Okay, guys. Let's do this here. Let me do this. All right. Let's do this. Which one is it? Nope. Yeah, about this one. This would be interesting here. Here we go. Here we go. I saw this, and I was like, I haven't even watched this one. I want to see what's up here. Hey, guys, before we get started here, she got her baby on the screen before we got started here. It was highlight one. For real? Hey, man. We about to get started here, guys. Likes up in the building. Come on now. Likes up. Joker tripping over there right now. Hey, guys. How the hell she got a newborn baby on the joint here, man? Newborn baby. I think it's newborn. You see how she holding it right now? Y'all ready? All right, let's do this here, guys. I haven't watched this, guys. I have not watched it. I don't know what to expect here. I do not. I just saw that right away when I pulled it up and I saw a baby in her arms and I was like, you know what? Here we go. Now we got the show here. I'm like, why not we do it now? Takes at least 3 years to get the baby daddy out the picture. Nowadays, Clifton, I don't even think it's 3 years because they gonna still keep smashing. Okay, guys. Likes up in the building. It's Friday. You want to hear it? Here it go.
Is that a baby? Here's your kids. You're not breastfeeding? Are you breastfeeding? No.
No, I'm not breastfeeding. You know, I just said to someone here and I was like, it would be so funny if she really actually picked me. And you picked me next. That's crazy. Hi, Kendra. Yes,
Hi,
this
baby.
is my baby. She's
That's
one.
your baby?
She passed her bedtime and she acts like she don't want to go to sleep.
Woo! Do you have a 1-year-old?
Yes.
Well, let me get to that question early. Why are you not with the dad? Because you know everybody's gonna say,
right,
why
Kendra.
are you not with the dad? The baby's one.
Where's dad at?
Just because before I got pregnant, we actually broke up because we just mentally we're on different pages, you know. It just wasn't working. But unfortunately, I found out I was pregnant right after, as it always happens. And I chose to keep my baby and try to work on things. And it just...
That's not how it always happens. I've broken up with my share of women, and I never got them knocked up. This is what happens when you go in here messing around with Pookie, raw dogging. Go and get that bareback action going. That's how you got pregnant. You were going home messing around with a dude who you knew you were done with him. Someone you broke up and then you got pregnant. You knew you shouldn't have been messing with him for a longer period of time. You knew you shouldn't have been dealing with Pookie. You know you shouldn't have been dealing with Ray Ray. You knew you shouldn't dealing with Big Shad. You knew you weren't supposed to be dealing with Tyrone. But you know what though? Tyrone made you feel good. Made you feel good. Make you feel good. Make you feel good. Make you feel good. Make you feel good. And then you got pregnant. And what happened? Guys, why do y'all be raw dogging? Well, guys, you don't want to be with anymore. That makes no sense. Shout out to my man Terrence here with the $10 holla turn the chat yellow here. I love you. So thank you, Dave. I was hoping you would do this one. TDND Exhibit 3. God dizzle. For real, brother? Guys. Gotta make sure I get your stuff right, Terrence. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I hadn't watched this before, Terrence. This is brand new to me here. I'm gonna let this cook in a second here, guys. But that explanation sounds really, really janky. And he says, I decided to keep it, and here we go here. How about this here, ladies? How about you guys just decide to wrap it up? How about this here? If you knew for a fact that you were broken up and you still have unprotected sex with him, how about get on some protection? How about the day after pill? If you don't want to be on no medication, you feel like the hormones are changing you then, and you still got in this one time, you know it's more than one time, but I'll just give you the benefit of the doubt. How about more than this is one time here? Plan B. CVS, $40 or $50 at Walgreens now. Go ahead within 72 hours, and you're good to go. I decide, notice you were just too lazy to go to the goddamn store. And I don't even believe the fact of saying that, well, you know, we were broken up. I think the fact that y'all was still moving, y'all was going through y'all back and forth, probably your friends with benefit situationships here. But this makes no sense here. And now you got a 1-year-old, and now you're on a dating show showcasing this 1-year-old. And let's just point this out here for everybody, guys. Ladies, no man wants to see your child as the first impression. We know that if a guy could be out here dating, and a guy could be like, I'm cool with you having kids, right? There is men out here. I don't prescribe to that notion. I tell all of my guys here, I tell every man here, if you have an option, don't deal with a woman with kids because those are not your kids. And if you guys break up, then she can take those kids away, and you have no right, no rhyme or reason, no legality to them because that's the other man's kids here, right? So I don't even co-sign if you mess with single moms, right? But there's some guys who who don't have a problem with that. They love kids, but no man wants to have the first time that we see you and we see the little crumb snatcher like this here. Okay, we want to see you first, and then if you have kids, then we get eased into it. If you're okay with a woman with kids, no one wants to see that right away because right then and there you see your future. The guy can see the woman and be like, okay, it's a short-sighted future. Man, baby girl looking good. Baby girl looking fine. But then when you see the kid, you see the instant family. Add your nigga ass and pour. So man, oh man. Let's get going here, guys. Let's get going here. Let's get into it, guys. Before I do, shout out to my man MOP here with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying, Dad got snatched up by Larsa. That forehead, damn. Hey, a lot of MOP in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you. Like the content creators be showing love, man. Thank you again. Thank you again, brother. Jew Bean's like, why, Lord, why? Jew Bean's like, Larry, facts. Y'all going back and forth. Looking at her, it's a plan. No. Facts, man. No shame in her game. Facts, man. Hey, before I move on, I want to get this since you just dropped it here. Shout out to my man Joker with the $9.99. We upgraded to a $10 holla, brother. You turned the chat yellow here. What you got here, brother? Ladies, hyenas, gentlemen, and pookies, safe sex is great sex. Better wear latex because you don't want that latex. That I think I'm latex bars. Hey, man. Hey, Joker. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. I'm like the consecration on love. You right about that one, man. Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up. How about this, guys, fellas? How about this? How about not only do you carry condoms and protection? Let's get back to the video here. I just want to say this and we're going to get back to the video. How about this? Not only do we carry protection, you carry condoms, whatever works for you, Trojans, lifestyles, whatever it is, right? Go ahead and have that on deck. But how about this though, fellas? Because women seem to be irresponsible and not even want to use, even though they have 41 forms of protection and don't even want to go ahead and take a pill they can swallow. How about we buy the plan B beforehand? Wait. What'd you say, Dave? How about you buy plan B the same time you buy your condoms? Just in case. Just in case ish happens. No insurance, guys. No, we got car insurance. We pay for it every month, right? And it comes into play when you get into that car accident. Like, oh, I can file a claim here. I've been paying all this money to Allstate. Now they're gonna do right by me. They're gonna give me this rental car. They're gonna take my car in and get my car fixed, make it just like it was, even better than ever. They're gonna put me in a brand new 2023 so I can ride around here. All I gotta do is pay my deductible and I'm good to go, right? In case, but guys, why are we relying? Jews like, what's a condom? Man, Jew, you ain't right, man. You ain't right. You ain't ish, nigga. But guys, how about this here, right? Go to the pharmacy, talk to us. Like, I'm just kind of curious, like how I know you got expiration dates, but normally how good are Plan Bs for? And they'll probably say it's good for this amount of months or something like that. Like, look at this here. It's like, even though it expires, is it good a week late, or a month? What should I do? Should I throw it away? Just go to your CVS pharmacy or your Walgreens and get yourself a box of condoms. Then, the condom don't expire for like a couple of years. Then get yourself a Plan B of 40, 50 bucks and keep that in a nice spot in the glove box in your car or in the armrest or in the back seat armrest if you got a four-door, right? Keep that there. So you with old shorty and it's getting good, and maybe it pops, it comes off, or maybe she says, "Hey, just take it off. It'll feel better raw. Baby, I just want to feel you." And what does us guys do when that happens? Oh, she want to feel me. Okay, yeah, take it off. Oh, you know what I'm saying? And what happens after you're getting ski? What happens at that point? Oh, you look down and say, "Oh crap. I pulled out kinda." No, ain't no pulled out kinda. He's like, "Hey, baby, 1 second here. Let me just run to my car really fast." You go to the car and you show her the box. I came prepared, baby. I came prepared. Here you go. Here you go. Do me a favor. Why don't you go ahead and take this down here? And how about or whatever? We're gonna get ready for round 2. I'm just saying, guys, we have to be more proactive because it seems like these women are not being proactive. They have more forms of birth control than us. We have condoms. Maybe we're going to have to dip in to protect ourselves. You don't want a baby you want to take care of, or a woman you want to be with. Come on, man. Hey, before we move on here, shout out to my man Drew Titan with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Shout out to my man Drew here. Got a dope boxing channel, man. Shout out to the Drew. How you doing, brother, man? Kicking it here. It's like, yo, all I see is a woman on the dating show of a child. An absolute pass. Hey, man. Let's let it cook now. Hey, Drew. Salud, man. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate you coming through. Yeah, man. Here's the thing, guys. I haven't watched, like I said, if you're coming in new right now, I have not watched this video. This is a blind reaction. Thank you again, Drew. I appreciate you, man. You've been having some killer lives this past week, man. Some good talks. Hey, man, let's get into it, guys. Let me see who else here. Cough. What'd you say here, Theo? Cough had bought a Plan B on standby off Amazon. Hey, there you go, Theo. He's like, I bought one. Hey, man. Hey, well, ain't no need to call Theo. You be like, if you are single, if you are a bachelor, if you are not tied to anybody, hey, Theo, it shouldn't be. Hey, man, I would not be shocked if a dude said, "Hey, I got about 4 Plan B in the crib." Hey, man. Hey, you never know. I got a Plan B in the house. I got a Plan B in the car. I got a Plan B in my bag. Hey, man, just in case if something happens, I'm ready to go. Hey, man, it should be that way. What's going on? Quick in the building. What's popping, man? Larry's like an old school saying, "Don't let a $10 dress cost you $10,000 in child support." God dizzle. Hell yeah, man. I'm sick of all y'all. What's a condom? Man, y'all going in on what's a condom. This tribe ain't right, man. Everybody, I'm just finally getting caught up here. Everybody's like, "What's a condom? Hey, what's a condom? What's a condom, Dave? What's a condom?" Hey, what's going on, Red Pill Jones? What's popping, brother? Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. So you might as well tell chicks you have Plan Bs on standby. No reason to lie to a chick. Right, Rod? Right. Hey, man. Why lie? If they're busting you down, that just shows that you just extra special, extra protection. Why lie to? Hey, girl, I got Plan Bs ready to go. Do you do this all the time? No, I just don't want a baby. I got a few dollars in my pocket. I went in on a $200, reserve on Plan Bs. Hey, man, come on, man. Let's get back into it, guys. Let's hear some more of this.
So here I am with the 1-year-old, and I also have an 11-year-old.
Oh, she got an 11-year-old too?
11-year-old. By the same man?
No, unfortunately not. I was in an 8-year relationship with my 11-year-old's dad. That ended 7 years ago. And yeah.
So you left him at 4.
So what's your name, honey?
My name is Enijah.
Enijah. Hey, Kendra kids.
Look, say hi.
She's a beautiful little girl.
Thank you.
How do you pronounce your name again?
Enijah.
Enijah. Okay, Wi-Fi be acting up sometimes, so I'm gonna try to go fast. Enijah, where you calling us from?
Charlotte. I'm from New York, though, Brooklyn.
Charlotte, but from New York.
Where my New York people at? Where my New York people at? Brooklyn is. I know she lives in North Carolina right now, but hey, Drew, Brooklyn is definitely in the house. Hey, man. Hey, remember He Got Game? Hey, remember He Got Game when Rick Fox was talking to Ray Allen? And this is Buffy and Mimi. And when he was like, Brooklyn is definitely in the house. Right, Jay? New York, where y'all at? Hey, Larry's in Manhattan. I know you are. I was waiting for Larry. I know Larry's in Manhattan, man. Drew's like, done. Hey, guys, part of my show, guys, when we do these reaction videos, we want to know where they're from here. So, unfortunately, guys, New York's taking the L's on this one, y'all. Hey, Ryan from Queens, too. Hey, man. Brooklyn takes L's to Judas Lion. Hold it. What's going on, Jay Dillinger? What's going on, brother? Hold the L. Hold it, y'all. Brooklyn, keep on taking it. Brooklyn, keep on taking it. Brooklyn, keep on taking it. Hey, remember when Biggie said, where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn? Hey, shout out to Biggie. Let's get back into it, guys. Nah, New York holding this L. No division, says Jay. Hey, man, Jay ain't right. Jay's going to hold people accountable. That's what I know. Jay is here just to find out where the city they from, where state they from, so they can hold the L. Jay's like, the guard on that one. He's like, no, you're going to take this L, and you're going to like this L. Shout out to Jay, man. Before we move on here, shout out to Mark with the $2 holla, turning the chat blue here. Said, do they start spiking drinks with Plan Bs? Hey, Mark. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Hey, man, after you get done with the deed, and then, it's like, hey, you thirsty? You want something to drink? You want some water or some Gatorade or something? And she going to say, yeah, I want some. And that's when you go over there and be like, here you go. That's right, Mark. Thank you for the holla, Mark. You got to, hey, what? You spiked my drink. No, I just didn't want to, I spiked the baby. I don't want the baby. Please say the baby. Weezy say the baby. Hey, man. Hey, before we move on here, y'all came in here. Shout out to Jay Dillinger coming to build the $4.99. We call you the $5 holla the upgrade. Turn the chat green here. You saying she got the baby on display like a bass. Hey, man. Hey, man. That's the bass, y'all. Salute to Jay Dillinger with that holla, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Yeah, I'm a former musician. I can pluck a guitar a little bit, guys. I can play the piano. I could play the saxophone. I could play the clarinet. I could play a little bit of a flute. I can strum a little bit of guitar too, Only a 4-string. I never got to the 5-string. Only a 4-string. Yeah, I know. But all the other things make up for it. Jay Dillinger. He's like, the baby. The baby. The baby. Hey, man, let me stop right now. Shout out to Jay Dillinger, man. She do got that baby out there like that, man. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, man. And shout out to Grits and Bacon 79. What's going on, Grits and Bacon? Hey, see, when I see your name, I'm thinking of grits and gravy. Like with Eddie Griffin from Dave Chappelle show, when they was playing the World Series of Dice, grits and gravy. From St. Louis, Missouri, but you're Grits and Bacon, okay? With the $10 holla saying, WTF, hold this L. Hey, Grits. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate it. Hey, you want to know something that's for real, guys? I actually ate grits and bacon for breakfast today. Hey, grits and bacon. I'm not lying to you. I had cheese, grits, and bacon today. The swine was calling me. The grits were calling me. And here you are. Give me the $10 holla, man. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming through, man. Hold the L, he says. Hold the L. So you have 72 hours to use the Plan B pill. Thank you, Clifton. I thought it was 72 hours. I thought so. I said 48. I said 40, 72. I couldn't remember. I haven't been in that game in a long time. Last time I needed a Plan B pill was shit. I'm trying to remember. When was the last time I needed a Plan B pill? Like 2009? 2009, 2010. Last time I needed a Plan B pill? Yeah. I don't move in those circles like that no more, Clifton. For everybody else, though, yeah. Yeah, it's been since like 2009 since I needed, gotta be smart. Yeah, 72 hours. Thank you, Clifton. Hey, shout out to Ryan with the $4.99 to $5 holla. Turn the chat green here, brother. What you got here? Just buy condoms and bring some hot sauce if needed. Then you won't need Plan Bs. Hey, man. Look at Rod here. Look at Rod. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla, man. That's right. Guys, have condoms on deck. Keep them in your wallet. Keep them in your car. Keep them in the house. 3 spots. Because it depends on how you living. If you have the girl come over your crib, they're right there waiting for you. If they're in the car, that means you traveling to her location. Or if you're going to a hotel to get in, you're going to the hotel. They're already there, guys. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, protection for a reason. Right, Rod? You know, go ahead and buy a box. Just buy like 20 of them. So if they break, you go ahead and get another one. They break, you get another one. You get done, you take a break, you're marinating your juices, and you wake back up and you put another one on, guys. You ain't got to worry about these problems, guys. You ain't got to worry about these problems. Drew was like, why are her eyebrows touching her hairline? Brooklyn, god awful. Hey, man. We about to get into it, y'all. Let's do. Hey, damn. Okay. One more here from Jay Diligent. A $4.99 to $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Theo said he'd be kicking babies over the weekend. Theo. What? What, Theo? He'd be kicking babies over the weekend. Hey, what's going on, Theo? Hey, Jay Diligent. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla. What's going on? Wait. What the hell's going on? Theo, what you doing with these babies, man? You saying F them kids? Theo's over there saying, fuck them kids. That's how we should feel, guys. Let's get to the video now. I know I've been dragging out a little bit here, but this is how we should feel, guys. Unfortunately, if they're not your kids, and not trying to be rude to women with kids, because those kids are a responsibility to another man. If you don't have any kids, you should say, fuck them kids. Hey, man. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Jew's like, quick goddamn son. Let's get back, guys. Let's get back to it.
How old are you?
How old is
32.
She's 32.
32. You have 2 kids, 11 and 1.
Yeah.
When's your birthday or Zodiac?
Before we get to the damn Zodiacs, before I forget, she got an 11-year-old, guys. And she said she left the baby daddy 7 years ago, which means that she said she left, which what we talk about all the time. Women are always leaving these relationships. Men are not leaving these situations here when they got these kids here. Women are leaving. So she left her baby daddy when he was 4 years old, and now she got another baby daddy, and that 1-year-old here. So 2 kids by 2 different men. Remember that here again, guys. Yeah, Zoo started at 21, maybe 20 when she was pregnant, depending on the time of the year, man.
Zodiac sign.
October 2nd. I'm a Libra.
Damn Zodiac.
A Libra. And what do you do for a living?
I work in customer service for a bank.
Okay.
Customer service
she's
for
working.
a bank. All right, Elijah, what kind of man you looking for, boo?
Here we go.
Somebody just chill, down to earth. Somebody I could vibe with and kick it with. Somebody who's motivated. Get to the bag.
Vibes motivated. It's always vibes, y'all.
Yeah, somebody I could just kick it with, and hopefully, it could be my husband.
Oh, you want to get? Have you ever been married?
No, just in a long-term relationship with my son's dad. Outside of that, no.
So now you want to get married?
Yeah, that was always the goal, girl. I ain't have my 11-year-old, for nothing. It was a really serious relationship. Marriage was on the table, but unfortunately, that wasn't in the cards. Yeah.
Okay. What's some deal breakers for you?
See, Kendra should have asked why it didn't work. Right? She said marriage is the thing, right? Here's the thing, though. Something's off here. The math is not mathing. This is why we say you marry before you carry. Don't carry before you try to get married. No, that's not the way it works here. You were with your first baby daddy. You had the kid, and you was with him for 4 years, and then you broke up here. So in that time period, you were with him, pregnant, within 4 years. Why are you not married? Why are you not being serious and intentional with your relationships? Why are you bringing babies into the world with men that you're not even going to be with? This makes no sense, guys. You get pregnant, ladies should know what, guys. Let's just keep it a buck here. If ladies said, "I'm not giving up to marriage. I'm gonna start living the right way here," or my mom, my mom and my dad raised me right. If we had a society like our grandparents and our great grandparents, in those generations before here, we wouldn't be seeing the situation we're seeing here. We wouldn't see as many Pookies and Ray Rays here. The Pookies and Ray Rays are thriving because of the mistakes and ignorance and idiocy that these women are doing. Like Quick said, she collecting babies like Infinity Stones. Exactly. These women are moving not in the right way here. So if marriage is the process here, you wouldn't have had any babies, let alone you made the mistake with the first one and said that was a long-term relationship. You was with him for like all those years, right? The second one here, why are you not using protection? Or you're raw dogging. Then if you're at the point you're gonna raw dog this guy here, are you serious about this guy? It doesn't sound like it because you saying you broke up and then you became pregnant. So you were serious enough to give him the gizzard innards. Go ahead and raw diggity, no doubt, south the Black Street. But what's going on now? You ain't together now. There's nothing intentional about you moving in a serious relationship. Seem like you're intentional about vibes. You intentional about having a good time, but you're not intentional about the hard stuff that comes in relationships here, guys. Hey, man, let's continue.
For you.
People, he can't keep it real. I can't deal with that. I just need somebody who can keep it real. So that's my major
keep it real,
right
girl.
there.
I need someone to keep it real. I'm from Brooklyn.
A whole lot of kids.
Brooklyn's in the house, son. Keep it real.
How many kids
I need somebody with Timberlands.
3, maybe 4.
What?
3, maybe 4. Okay. Does he have to look a certain way?
Looks.
Just as long as he clean and he know how to dress up when it's time to go outside and dress up.
Okay. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Money.
I would say definitely more than me. So I would.
What's more than you?
75, 100 a year.
75 to 100. The 75 is the lowest you'll date.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because he gotta have more than me. I can't deal with the guys who I can't. I just can't. I need somebody that's
Hey, for my cats in New York, do you always see them cats in the corners and late at 9 o'clock at night and they rubbing their hands like this? I'm sorry, guys. Every time I go to New York and I see niggas with their hands moving like this, I don't trust y'all dudes like that. You know what I mean? Y'all see me and you think I'm food right now. You know what I'm saying? Guys, my New York brethren, you know what I'm saying? When y'all know what I'm talking about when dudes be moving like this, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, hey, so let me get this straight here. Let me get this straight here. Hey, let me get this straight here, man. So, hey, I'm gonna get to y'all supers in a second. So let me get this straight here, right? Don't worry, I ain't forgot the supers, guys. So, she gotta be making more than her. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make more than her. At least 75,000 a year. You know what I'm saying, Larry? Larry's like, this real man is not turn on women to hold another man's baby. Exactly. So, guys, at least 75 is more than her. Up to $100,000 a year. Man, I know we live in inflation. I did not know that baby mamas was part of the inflation process. I'm gonna need about 75,000 a year, at least 100. You gotta be doing better than me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got the little Brooklyn accent. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need some new Timbs. You know what I'm saying, son? That guns and butter. I'm gonna need some new Timbs. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need the new bubble coat. I need a 5-star goose down, son. You know what I mean? Because out here in these New York winters is cold. Baby, I know he 1 year old, but he all right though. Don't worry about him, kid. You know what I mean? So know what I'm saying? Just go ahead, get these Timbs. We get this 5-star goose, you know what I mean? And then we go ahead, you get your 75 to 100, and then we Gucci because you got to make more than me. Wow. Red Pill like, go ahead, Dave, dive into the KS handbook and give it to the Raw. She dying alone. You do not get better than your baby daddy. And you got 2 of them. What you have done is resign yourself to a complete side chick status here. And you know what, though? You could have avoided side chick status, at least writing off the rip on your Kinder show, if you weren't holding your baby on the screen like that here, guys. Look, I'm not even doing the Kendrick. Look, the baby's out on Front Street right now. The baby is barely got his hair growing on his head here. That baby should be asleep right now, or he should be with his daddy, or, you know, whatever the case may be. Not on the damn screen on a goddamn dating. These modern women are ridiculous. Do you really think that this is what men want? Now, when I speak, I'm speaking for the majority of men. I'm not speaking for every single man, because not every single man has those options of women. But if they had an option, they're not choosing this. This is the last line of a man here. Ideally, a man, you know, unless you're attracting somebody who's a simp, who's beta, who has no self-confidence in himself. And the reason why I'm saying that, because the kind of man who will be attracted to this is the kind of man that you're going to eventually leave to be your third baby daddy. What's going on, Mona? Mona in the building. Hey, before I forget here, let me get to these supers before we move on to this video here, guys. Shout out to Rod. He dropping the $4.99, the $5 holler, says she look like she trying to do the people's eyebrow. If you smell what the eyebrow or the baby mama is cooking. Damn you, Rod. Damn you, Rod. Hey, man. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate all that content creator to be showing love here. Hold on. Damn, man, the people's eyebrow. God dizzle, man. You ain't right, man. You ain't right on that one, man. Hey, hey, you ain't right on this one, man. Hey, and shout out to our man Jay Dillinger with the $1.99 upgrade to the $2 holler, says the masculine and hood force is, what's that? Hood force is strong in this one. Hey, man. That's the one this one is. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate the other content creators don't be showing love, man. You wilding for that one, man. Masculine one this one is. Strong with the baby mama syndrome. Hey, man. Stop playing with me, man. T. Lisa, you got me going on 2 accounts? That's what's up, brother. That's what's up, man. Hey, man. Hey, let me get this other one here from MOP here. MOP with a $2 holler says, why does she look like a young James Brown? Hey, in a cold sweat. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holler, man. Young James Brown. Missio, give me some of that. Hey! Shout out to the great James Brown, man. Shout out to the great James Brown, man. Hey, man. Hey. Y'all supers be cooking, guys. Y'all don't realize. Y'all supers be cooking. Y'all supers be cooking. That's right, Joker. Likes up in the building. Likes up in the building, man. What's going on, Octavius? How you doing, man? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, you know what, though? I'm going to get to y'all supers in a second, guys. Let me get back to the video. I'm going to get the rest of y'all supers. Don't worry. If y'all still here, just hang around for a second. I'm just trying to get the show to flow here, man. Mona said, Dave, you crazy. Do it again. Mama do that. It's like, hey! Missio, it's like mine, and I'm gonna do is say, yeah. Shout out to James Brown, rest in peace. What's going on, Asa? Let's get back to the video. I'm gonna get y'all supers in a little bit. Give me a second, guys.
What's wrong with the guys that make less than you?
Yeah, what's wrong with them guys?
It's like when it's time to go, like me, I'm a woman, I like to go out, do things. So if I'm willing to go out by myself and spend $200 on a dinner, and you can't match that because you make less than me,
$200 on a dinner?
Cause for a man to
hold up.
He gonna be jealous. It's not gonna work.
Hold up.
So how much do you make?
Hold up, before we get it, hold on. She just randomly threw out there, if I'm gonna make those $200 on a dinner, guys, I will admit here, I mean, I work hard for my money outside of YouTube here. So when I go out, I'm going to treat myself and have a good time when I'm ready to go out. Larry called that too. $200 on a dinner. Guys, if I'm going $200 on a dinner, that's a special occasion. I can afford a $200 dinner. That's not an issue. My first night in New York, I was at Morton's kicking it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love me some Morton's, man. Yo, they got that Cajun ribeye steak. Ooh, that thing is delicious. Man, it's like a $65 steak. That thing is beautiful, right? So the steak is beautiful. But how does someone randomly throw out there a $200 dinner? I can afford $200 dinners. It's not an issue. How often do I do them? Not often. And a lot of times, even though I can afford it, I find a way to subsidize my $200 dinner. Hey guys, real talk here. When I go to Vegas, I do some damn good fine dining, right? But shout out to American Express, man. You got a platinum card and you get through the fine hotels and resorts program. They give me so much extras. So like my one night, I get $125 credit to eat at the top fine restaurants at the certain hotel resorts I'm gonna stay at. So let's say, for instance, I'm planning on going to Vegas, let's say at Resorts World. And they got like 10 high-end dining spots. And one of the spots I do want to hit, putting y'all on game, is a place called Wally's, right? They actually have $100 chicken. Like, what, Dave? $100 chicken? Yeah, it takes 45 minutes to prepare. It's cooked. You know, you gotta look at it. You gotta Google it. Then go on YouTube. It's cooked in a bath of truffles and everything. They bring this whole thing out here. The thing costs $100. But here's the thing, though, guys. When I go to Vegas, when I go plan the Wally's to eat this $100 chicken, am I paying $100? Hell no. You know why? Because Resorts World, because I got comps there. All right. I'm not paying the full price for a $200 dinner. But she just casually brings out there, if we gonna go out and have a $200 dinner, I got it. So that means you gotta have it. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Why are you even bringing up $200? Where the hell are you eating at? Matter of fact, are you bringing up $200 so you can bring some leftovers home for man and 1 year old here? Hey, come on, man. Stop playing with me. You're saying $200, guys, because you're feeding for 4. You, her, and the 2 kids. That's why it's $200, guys. That's why it's $200. God, the wall is here and the wall is undefeated, asking for asinine things here. Even she didn't have any kids, and I can afford it. And let's say that she was beautiful. She's at least an adjustable 6 here, right? And she came in correct here. The moment that she says $200 dinners, I'm going to say, ooh, you're only after my wallet, not my heart. Fellas, be careful, guys. Fellas, be careful. Let's continue.
Do you want to share?
50.
What, you make
so would you
50?
Date a guy that makes 50?
If he got kids, I don't think that's going to work.
What? You make 50 with kids?
Help afford,
guys.
With, our lifestyle and what we got going on.
But he makes the same with you, and you have kids,
right?
Yeah, but now you got me too.
Oh.
Yeah. So do you expect him to provide for you?
So you got you too, guys. When women say what they say here, you know what that means? They're saying the salary because they want to pocket their money. They need you to make more than enough money so you can take care of yourself, take care of her, take care of the 2 kids, even though they got a daddy, so that she can take her $50,000 salary and do what the hell she wants. See, she makes 50 with kids, but if you were 50 with kids, you combine for 100. You know you can make that work in today's economy, guys. If you're making 100,000 a year combined, yeah, there's a lot of budgeting going on. Yeah, I understand that's the 50-50 model, and women don't like 50-50, but people are broke these days. And if you broke and he's broke, why don't you join force together so you don't be broke together no more? All right, 50,000, you struggling right now. 100,000 combined, you can make that work, guys. All right, I get it. No one wants to do 50-50. I'm not even a fan of 50-50. Right? But if you are hurting and if you are average and he average and you combine together, you no longer average no more, make that ish work. You know what I'm saying? But that is the thing here. She is coming here saying that she doesn't want to spend her money. Guys, listen to this carefully here. When women say they want a certain dollar amount here, when they say 100,000, 150,000, 200,000, a lot of them say that and they don't understand money. But a lot of them are intentional because if they know that you make this money and they can get you, they don't got to spend their money. Remember, what's yours is mine. What's mine is mine. That's what's happening here, guys. That's what's happening here. Hey, I gotta get a few more of these supers here. Shout out to Z Whip with the $4.99 upgrade to the $5 holla. Says, I see Kendra's rocking her Goro from Mortal Kombat hairstyle. Hit the damn like button. That's right, Z. I didn't even notice that, Z. God dizzle, brother. Hey, salute, man. Thank you for the holla, man. I just had to look at that now. Goro. Finish him. Hey, man, you ain't right, brother. You was wrong for that one, man. You wrong for that. Clifton's like, she talk about $200 deals because she can't cook. Good point here, Clifton. I bet she can't cook, but I bet you know one thing. She can microwave her ass off. You know what she can do here, Clifton? She can Uber Eats her ass off. You want to know something, Clifton? She can DoorDash her ass off. Hey, man, don't get me started on every single act what she can do, man. Hey, man, that's what she doing right now. Couldn't finish her. Hey, man, stop playing with me here. Stop playing with me on this one, guys. Shout out to Terrence Franklin with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here, saying she looked like she will fight your mother. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, brother. Hey, salute. Thank you for the holla. Hey, for my New York brothers out here. Hey, someone from Brooklyn over here. Will she fight your mama? Larry, Drew, if you still here. Everybody, who said they're from Queens? Who else from Bronx on deck? Yo, where my people at? The Concrete Jungle, Queens, where y'all at here? Do you see a woman like this here saying, damn, mom might have to catch a case with her? Hey, man. Hey, man. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, man. Let me get one more before we get back to the video here. Shout out to my man Joker here. Joker's coming with the $9.99 upgrade to the $10 holla. Said this is out of order, out of line, disrespectful, and blasphemous. Hey, Joker. Hey, Joker. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate other content creators will be showing love, man. Yeah, man, this is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. We barely touched this video. We're going to go ahead and try to finish this off here pretty soon, man. Quick's like ramen noodles. Larry's like, I ain't from Brooklyn. Larry, stop playing with me, brother. You from New York. Everybody from New York. Okay, take away the actual Brooklyn, take away any of the boroughs. I just want the whole damn state. You know, I thought you look at it, include Jersey in this one here. But Jersey gets out of this one here. All right. T. Lee's like, I spelled it wrong on purpose. I hear you, man. I hear you, brother. y'all tripping over here. Grits and bacon over there, laughing his ass off over there, man. Hey, let's get back to the video, guys. Let's get back into it here.
For your children as well?
No. But eventually, if we're, if the relationship fast, she like, listen, I want to talk to and put me down. She want to walk around, and it's bedtime. Go ahead, girl. But
oh shoot,
what you just said? Can you say that again?
So I guess because you say he has to make more than you. So you said you make 50, yeah. But you won't date a guy that makes 50 because he has to be able to take care of you as well.
Yeah, I need him to have a little bit more than me. I just feel like as a man, I wanted to, I want you to be a little bit above me with certain things and, be the leader.
Be the leader, she said. Okay, Elijah, we got to do the Kendra Kim. I know you got your baby. No. Probably going to make this work.
Come and see if I fast. She like, listen, mommy, do not put me down. Excuse me, I got on my around the house, mommy.
Why you got your mommy clothes on?
All right. Let me sit right here.
Oh God. He gotta see mommy pose. Y'all, this ain't right.
Okay, we kind of see you. Oh, she turned around, showed the booty.
You see how baby looking at her?
Okay, we got you, girl. So, Elijah, when was your last relationship?
With her dad.
With her dad. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
What's last time?
2 months ago with her dad.
Wait a minute, 2 months ago with her dad. So should a guy worry that you guys could get back together?
No, we pretty much have that established. So we tried to do it again, just because, who wants to be a single mom, 2 kids, 2 different baby dads, after being in serious relationships.
Well, how about just stop playing house?
We tried to start dating again for a little while. I went my whole pregnancy without anything. And a little while thereafter. And girl,
what's going on, Greg?
What it was. And Yeah, it was what it was, and that's what it was.
Since that Russell Westbrook.
So do y'all co-parent?
Hold on, before you get to the co-parent, that makes no damn sense here. That's crazy. That's crazy. So last guy she slept with 2 months ago was her baby daddy, right? I'm gonna say this to everybody here, guys. I've been repeating this and repeating this and repeating this here. They always slip back with their baby daddies. You got to remember at any given time, and you can hear it in her voice right now, and then the semi things that even though Kendra's not asking the right questions here, if he decided to be intentional or whatever the way he was moving, she would want to be with this guy. She even said, we try to make it work. Who wants to be a single mom? Well, you did because you chose to have a baby without making this man give you a harder commitment than what you already have right now. You're already broke. You got the kid in place here, and you're going ahead smashing again. How about that? You say, hey, we got this kid here. Let's just try to make this work instead of just saying just trying to have sex to try to make it work here. But here's the thing, though. Even though it's been 2 months, right, all it takes is for him to be on his good behavior, for him to be moving in the right direction. He's working, every day. He's working overtime. If he's paying child support, he pays it on time or pays it early. He gives a little bit extra. When it's his time to be with the baby, he's actually on time. He's doing everything possible. All it takes is for a good or 2-3 week stretch. And you know what she's going to say? Oh, man, Mike's changed. Mike's doing good. You see how he's being proactive? He's giving me the money and he's here with little man here, and all of a sudden he comes back over one day to pick up little man, and he's, been on his P's and Q's, and then she gonna see him and be like, doesn't matter if she met a guy here on Kendra, someone slid in the DMs, and then they've been talking and they've been kicking it and been talking for, a couple of months. He on his P's and Q's, and she's gonna say, you know what? Maybe me and Mike have a chance now. He's different. He's more mature. Look, he's growing up. He's actually a father. Look at him. And she's so warmed up by seeing her kid next to the father. And then she getting all warm and fuzzy inside. Like, I'm gonna fuck him. And then things start going good for a little bit. And then you wondering why, because you met her on Kendra, why she ghosting you for a little bit here. Because you got to remember, guys, baby daddies and baby mamas have 24/7 access. And you say, Dave, how you say she got 24/7 access? What's going on, big man? Big man in the building, man. Why you say she got 24/7? He got 24/7 access because he's the baby's daddy. At any given time, he can come over to pick up the kid or drop off the kid, no matter the time of the day, as long as he knows that she is around. He has 24/7 access to her no matter what. The kid gets sick, he's got to be there. He got to bring her home, the kid's got to be there. Whoever's going to change the plans, he's going to be there. All he needs is 2 or 3 weeks to move in the right direction, and the next she busting down. She busting down. She busting down. She busting down. All he gotta do is bring some Pampers, Dave, one time. Hey, I was just being a little bit extra on here one time. I'm saying like on a 2-3 week stretch, she could be mad at him, and then that pain goes away, guys. That pain goes away. Hey, man, I'm just saying, whenever they move like this with multiple baby daddies, they always have access. Why put yourself through that situation where you know that another man can come over at any time? You can say, well, there's rules and regulations, and it's my house altogether, and there's going to be a time period. But when it comes to that kid, he has 24/7. That's his goddamn kid. So he can come over at any time if he feels something's wrong here. Even if you know he's coming over on some bullshit, he has that right, guys, because that is his child. Remember that, guys. Remember that. So when they say, oh, no, I'm not dealing with it anymore, all it takes is a good, nice stringer stretch, and she wants her family back. Who wants to be a baby mama? She even said it. So she's just waiting for him to get his act together, or she can get out of her own way while he gets his act together, guys. Keep it a buck, guys. Otherwise, you're going to listen to this here. Otherwise, you mess with a single mama and you wondering why you got cheated on. He's just seeing his son at 11 p.m. What, did you have to take him to the emergency room? He just wanted to come by. He just wanted to come by. It's 10:40. It's 10:42. The only time people come on, this lane is demon time. It's bussin' gizzard innards time. It's glaze those buns time. Hey, man, stop playing with me, guys. Stop playing with me, man. Hey, let me get somebody on these supers, man. Shout out to Mr. Boring here. Hey, man, I haven't seen you before. If you have, I apologize, man. He dropping the $10 holla, turning the chat yellow. He says, you are spitting facts. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Mr. Boring. Hope you ain't boring real life, though, brother. Hey, man. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate other content creators be showing love, man. Thank you again, man. Thank you, man. I try to spit facts, you know. If I'm wrong, call me out on it, guys. You know, I listen too, guys. Shout out to my man Z Whiff here with the $4.99 upgrade to the $5 holla, turn the chat green here. We're going from orange or yellow to green here. Says $200. Nah, she gets 6 White Castles limit, and little man gets 2 White Castles. That's the limit. You paying for man Z? Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. If she gets 6 cheese White Castles, man, man's gonna have to work in with that 6, man. Either she eats them all or she share it, brother. Hey, man, that's the limit. You saying she gets 8? Hey, man, you need to cut that off at 6. Hey, my thing, I love to get music. Man, some White Castle sounds good right now. But the closest one, it's like a good, just 14 miles away from me. They're closing down. The only White Castle close enough to me is in my old hometown, man. It's been there. It's one of the first White Castles around this area, man. God dizzle, man. I can go for a gang of cheese White Castles, man. Oof. I'll be on that porcelain god all tore up tomorrow, but it feels and tastes so good. What's going on, Z? Thank you again, brother. Thank you again for that. Hold on here, guys. All right, let me get back to the video, guys. I'm going to get to y'all the supers in a second, man. Let me get back to this video here.
Yeah, everything's cool. Yeah, we went through a little, rocky part, of everything. But, we're
everything.
good. He's doing what he's supposed to.
So, I will say 2 months ago was not that long ago. And if I was a guy, I would be a little cautious because this is a man that's not going nowhere.
Listen, men do it too. Half these men done slept with somebody last night and got a couple potentials. I'm keeping it 100. And if I
that's the problem here. You see, you're not staying on code here. Don't say, well, men are doing this too. That's not the conversation. See, whenever a woman does that to you guys, just stop her right there in the tracks. Like, no. Why are you doing this here? See, you're deflecting right now. You're doing what about here? Like, men do it too. No. Stay right here. We're talking about you and women. We're not talking about guys here.
Your potential was a child's father who's not going nowhere.
How?
Well, your potential was your child's father.
All right, Jay Dillinger.
No, he's not a potential. I'm saying men. They may have, potentials and stuff like that. I'm being real with it. It is what it is.
We know why she's single.
So, but let's just make sure we're
clear.
The
so babies.
You feel as though there's no reconciliation between you and your child's father?
Not on a relationship level, no.
Not a relationship. Okay.
No.
All right. So, Inaja, why do you think you're single?
We already know it.
I think I've been into, long relationships. I got 2 kids behind them. And I just feel like I just want respect, and I feel like sometimes men lose that respect in relationships and do crazy things. So, and I'm not for it. I know what I want in life. I know where I'm going. I know what I got going on. And it's like, I don't know. I'm not settling. And to be honest with you, I'll be in the crib. I don't even be meeting nobody.
Settling?
So that's just really the real
settling.
Got you. All right. And
ladies need to understand, when you say settling, what do you mean by that? What do you mean you're not settling? Because you've already given 2 other men the highest honor regard you can give. You gave your womb up to another man, all right? And you've left both situations. So you're not settling anymore. Women need to understand that when you are a single mother with 2 kids by 2 different men, a man is settling with you. He has to take on the burden, not only of you if he cares about you, but your other kids. And then you may say, that dude, they have a daddy. Yeah, but you want to know something? Their daddy is not in the house. You will be. And what's going to happen when little man here becomes 4 years old and you're living there, or she's living with you, and he says, hey, I'm hungry. What are you going to do? Hey, little nigga, go talk to your daddy. No, you ain't don't do that. You're like, okay, man, what do you want to eat? All right, then let's go to, you might say, okay, let's go to McDonald's. I'll get you a Happy Meal or something. Because you in the house, you are the first one that he sees, whether you are mommy or if he goes to mommy, then mommy's going to come and say, hey, I know. I don't feel like cooking right now. Can you just go and grab something really fast? At least you're going to get something to eat. Can you go and grab something for all of us for the night? Know what that means? You're getting something for you, her, little man, and also by that time, the 11-year-old's about 14, 15-year-olds out here in high school now, and he's eating you out of a house and a goddamn home because he goes to Denny's and he gonna eat 2 Grand Slam breakfasts, okay? So when you say that you're not settling, women need to understand. Unfortunately, you're not liking this. I know I'm saying things that's going to trigger women. And women are like, who the hell are you? What the hell you know? You ain't talking about, you're ugly anyway. What do you know about anything? I'm telling you that I know men. And the majority of men sometimes don't want to tell you the truth because they're worried about the consequences of how your reaction will be. But I ain't worried about y'all reactions here. I'm giving y'all the unfiltered truth so that y'all can hear this and y'all can take this here, right? You are not settling. That man is settling because he's not taking care of one woman. If he was coming to a situation where you're starting brand new, he is coming to a brand new, ready-made relationship arrangement / family. Come on, guys. Come on. Can't make this up here. Let me get to some of these supers, guys. I got my man Jay Dillinger here says with the $1.99 $2 house says, girl, stop. Hey, man. Hey, Jay Dillinger. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. Yeah, man. This has got to stop here. This has got to stop here, man. And shout out to my man Rod. He coming through also with the $1.99 $2 holler says, guys, 50K with 2 kids, say no to poverty. Man, Rod. Hey, you on it today, Rod. Hey, brother. Hey, Rod. Salute. Thank you for the holler, man. That's right, guys. She's making $50,000 with 2 kids. So you got to come in here and make. Here's the crazy thing, though, right? You got to at least make that so you can combine because she got these 2 kids. You know she hurting right now. She making $50,000 means that she's not on aid. That means that if she got Pookie and Ray Rays in her life, then whatever she gets from them, she's on her own with these 2 kids. So that $50,000, she is probably struggling. I ain't gonna front on that one, yo, guys. I ain't gonna front on that one. And shout out to my man Grits and Bacon coming right back. Turn the chat green with the $5 holler. No need to upgrade. Says the delusion. She's still smashing the X. Run, fellas. Run fast. Hey, Grits and Bacon, brother. Salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, man. Yo, run. Clifton says, White Castle is 15 minutes away. God dizzle, brother. I wish it was 15 minutes away from me right now. I would literally hop in the Beamer. I mean, how fast my car is, I could get there in 15 minutes. I ain't just trying to go to jail. God, I tell you, I got a 700 horsepower BMW, man. If I got all greens like Fast and Furious, I get there in 15. That's not an issue, but I ain't trying to go to jail for no damn White Castles, man. I ain't trying to go to jail for no White Castles, man. Hey, before we move on here, shout out to my man T Lee in the building. What's going on, brother? You coming with the blue, dropping the $2 holler. Says 50,000, 2 kids, and $200 dinners. Right, man. $200 dinners. You make a 50K. Hey, brother. Hey, salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate that, T. I'm glad you brought that back up before I get back to this video here. I remember when I was making 50,000 when I had 0 kids, and I wasn't even taking myself on $200 dinners, y'all. Man, I never forget the first time I broke 50,000. That job paid me 55,000 a year. I was like, oh man, I'm doing it now. I was 27 years old. I had no kids. I was driving my second BMW. I had no bills. Only thing I had was I was still living with my parents. You know, I went back home. The only thing I had was my damn cell phone and my car note and car insurance, making 55,000 a year, and I still wasn't taking my black ass out on $200 dinners. I was feeding myself good, but I wasn't going all out with $200 dinners. That's a special occasion type of thing, y'all. Run, fellas, run. This woman's crazy. Yeah, let's get back to the video, guys.
And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Yeah, why would she be happy?
I feel like I'm on a good package, you know. I have a good head on my shoulders.
Good package?
You know, I'm determined. I get to the bag. You know, I'm a very nice, you know, lady, very versatile. You know, I'm that girl all around. You know, you want me straight over here in every aspect.
How about, I'm going to give y'all guys a cheat code, ladies. How about you can say something like, the first things first, I want to be his peace. Guys don't care about all the stuff that you just said here. Her head is a bag. Talking about getting to the bag. The guy that you want knows how to get to the bag. If you knew how to get to the bag, you'd be making the bag. Guys, doesn't that make that, guys, when women tell us, I'm gonna help the man get to the bag, how can you help me get to the bag when you ain't even making it yourself? Who does that? I'm gonna go ahead and tutor you to be a straight A student, but I'm a CD student. How can you tutor someone when you can't even do it yourself? I'm gonna help him get to the bag, but you ain't getting to the bag. That's just word salad. That's just fluff. How about, ladies, be his peace? Don't want to be the woman that stresses him out. You want to be his biggest cheerleader. I'm just giving y'all just a few items. That's not the only thing, but just start there. Man wants peace. Go out to the world and work and got to deal with all the crap that's out here in these streets today. Whether you're in the streets or not, you still got to go out there and get it. We don't want to come home to a banshee. We want peace. There's more things. I'm just giving y'all a cheat lesson here. How about this here? We don't want drama. We don't want stress. We don't care about your bag because you're not getting to it. How about you bring us peace of mind? How about you find a way to fill in the holes or slots that are missing for us to make our lives efficient? If he is getting to the bag, and if you can find a way to fit yourself in where you're irreplaceable because you're fitting in the holes that is piecing his puzzle together, along with being his piece, that goes a long way. Not this vibe stuff, not this $200 dinner stuff, not this I can help you get to the bag stuff. In that case, and you sound like you looking for a scammer. A lot of these hood chicks want scammers too. Can't make this up, guys. Let's continue.
Let's do it. This is Inaja, 32, Libra, 2 kids. You want more kids?
No, hell no.
Wow.
Nope.
Before we continue here, you got to make 100,000. You don't even get no more kids out of her. That's the biggest raw deal. No man who makes $100,000 a year and is going to have to do as much as he's going to do here, and you don't even get no more kids. He doesn't get his own seed. He don't get his own legacy. He don't get his own heir. He don't get his own family. All he gets is you and your other bastard kids. Hey, come on, man. Go somewhere with that, y'all. Yeah, you already lost cause now. When women say I don't want no more kids, you the guy that you wanted, you probably just say here, if you had no kids and you was moving the right way, you may have had a chance at that. Now, the only time that guy is going to sniff your way is just to bust those guts. He wants to glaze those buns and not taking you seriously. Come on, man. Go somewhere with that. Let's continue.
Okay, so he has to have kids already.
Yeah, we can't. No more kids. It ain't no IVF in the future. We not.
So you want a man that already has kids, because if a guy wanted to get married to you, he has to get married to you knowing that he's not gonna be able to have a child.
Right.
Okay.
Y'all hear this?
One that already has kids or does not want kids or would be satisfied with her kids only.
Yes.
What's the age range you would date?
Before she get that here, I just want to say this real fast before I move on here. Right, Joker, she's a quickie. Side chick life, says Jubin. I'm just going to say this here. And ladies, and if whoever catch this in the replay and people who catch this, just on the slide here, if you don't want to give a man kids, I'm telling a man, don't even marry your ass. Guys, if you can't get married, if you can't get kids out of a woman that you know that you're seeing here, why are you marrying her? Why? Marriage is about duty, legacy, and building a family. If she don't give you no more kids, all you are is taking care of her and her other kids. So what do you get out of this, guys? Rob's like, she is fertile. She is not worth the bust down. Facts. Julia Lyons like, foolishness. Guys, let me just say this here. If a woman's not going to give you no kids, don't fucking marry her. You're wasting your time. You can fill your slot with long-term relationship girlfriends. I'm just going to say that here. Way Western society is today, the way the court systems are today, why would you sell yourself a bag of bad goods? If a woman is not going to give you kids, don't get married. You can have a long-term relationship with that person, but why get to a situation where that one day she may feel out of love with you? And then what we have here, no fault divorce, irreconcilable differences. Then she files for divorce, and then she gets alimony out of your ass for how many years she's been with you. You don't got to worry about the kids, but check this out, though. What if those kids' baby daddies are not taking care of theirs and you're helping raising them? She can hit your ass up for child support too for kids that's not even yours. So why would you pay for kids that's not even yours and you don't even get your own kids? Guys, don't even do it. I'm going to say it's from your good old Uncle Dave, that dude named Dave. If you are considering marriage and that woman can't give you kids, don't do it. I don't care if she don't want a kid because she personally said she don't want none or medically she can't have it here. You are setting yourself up for failure and disaster. You don't need it. You don't want it. If you can't get kids, why are you going through that here? That makes no sense. Let's continue, guys.
35 to 50.
35 to 50. I'm hearing older women like older these days. 35 to 50.
Yeah.
All right, and he doesn't have to be in Charlotte, right?
No, I like to travel.
Does he have to fly you out if he's not?
Not necessarily. I go places, so.
All right, Elijah, let's do it. How you want the guy to reach out to you, baby girl?
He can hit me up on my Instagram, which is Lady Nah, the boss. It's so old, y'all. Don't judge me. But it's LADYNAIDBOSS.
So savage, big man.
Lady, so LA.
Real fast, guys. I'm not even going to post in the chat or look it up because I tried earlier. I actually did fast forward. I wasn't in the watch. I just wanted to see if I could pull the IG up. The IG is locked down. You got to go ahead and, follow her to see the pictures. So no point in going to the IG page right now, unless you're trying to holler and slide in her DMs, guys.
LADYNAIDI. So LADYNAIDABOSS.
Yes.
All right, baby girl. We'll put the baby to sleep and thank you for coming on the show, boo.
Yes. Have a good evening, Kendra.
Girlfriend, I'm gonna tell you right now though, you're gonna be a highlight. They're gonna talk about you having your baby with you.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, she didn't listen. She was supposed to be in bed by 9:00. And ever since she turned 1, it's like she's picking her own schedule. And I'm trying
how about just don't come on the show?
On the same one. She like, no, I want to be up right now.
And there you have it.
Don't judge me.
All right, boo. Keep me posted how it goes, baby.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Boy, I tell you, these videos, man, I wish that YouTube was around when I was going through my adolescent young phase here. I would take, not just me, I just wish that the manosphere was around when I was in my early young 20s. I was like, hell, when I was a teenager in the 90s, I could have used this stuff here, guys. Could have learned so much, guys. Yo, I'm just going to repeat this one more time again, guys. I got another video, guys. Don't go anywhere. It's Friday evening. I know that. It's Friday night. I got videos to go here, guys. If y'all ain't got nowhere to go, to stay here. Likes up in the building. Likes up. I got more videos, man. We're doing at least 3 hours today. At least 3. So stay around, guys. Stick around. Don't leave yet, guys. Just because you saw the video go off, I'm still here for a little bit, guys. So, guys, I just want to repeat this one more again. If a woman has kids, don't feel obligated to get married. If, let's say, for instance, you met someone with kids, you tell them right away, I'm not trying to get married. See how she moves like that. And if she's down for that, then boom. But don't let her change her mind saying, let's say that, next that the relationship's good, she's a good person, and everything's going fine. It doesn't mean you have to get married. Even if she says, I'm down for the prenup, don't even do it. I'm all for the prenup game. If you're going to get married and do everything right from Jump Street, you find a woman who has no kids and she's young enough and she's going to rock with you. Renee's like, no, Dave, you would be a pookie. God dizzle, Renee. I would be married if YouTube was around the nines with more kids. I'm not going to be no pookie, man. I make too much money, Renee, to be a pookie. You trying to say I'll be a high earning pookie? Hey, man. I just need the game, man. No reason why I say I wish I do. I just need the game. Not just for women, but just understanding when I was going through my bullshit that it's like, oh, because now when I look back at it, it's like, here's the thing now, guys. The women in my past, I had to forgive myself because you want to know why? It wasn't my fault. Why wasn't my fault? Because I was not aware of how women moved. I was stuck on the notion and the fantasy of how women were like my mother and my grandmother. And that's how I approached the dating game. If I had known how we were moving back then, I'd be a different person. So I'm telling you guys right now, you do not have to marry a woman with kids, especially if she's not giving you kids. It is not worth your time, headache, or effort. If you really want to get married, you find yourself a woman with no kids who wants to start a family with you. Marriage is about duty and honor and respect and building a family, not adding a person to be a ready-made family so that you can provide for somebody else's issues and problems and other people. That is not the reason to get married, so you can provide for other people that's not yours. It's to start your own family and to provide for you and yours, to build a legacy and build an heir. When we say legacy, people don't take what do you mean by legacy? I said that to someone. What do you mean by legacy? You have an NBA ball player, you can be president. No, it doesn't matter. Your son or your daughter could grow up to be an average person. That is still your legacy. If your son or daughter grew up to be a good, upstanding model citizen, doesn't matter if they're rich or not, but if they're a good person and then they grow up and then they get married and then they have their own family, you done yourself into securing your family legacy into building upstanding people. So guys, don't sell yourself short on this one here. And with her here, just said the marriage was the key and things of that nature. Why are you getting pregnant? You see, you get pregnant when you're having unprotected sex. You have 41 forms of birth control. The guy has one. You can knock that out within one quick store to the grocery store to get a plan B. You go to your doctor. You should have a regular scheduled doctor. I have a regular doctor. You should be making regular visits to understand your body so that your doctor can go ahead and prescribe you the right birth control pills, the forms of method you can use here. You can go trial by trial here. You can say, well, you know what, though? I don't do good with hormones. They can do this here. They can do this here. They can do this here. There's 40 different ones here. You know what you can do here? Give them a try. Give them a try. But what you want to do, you want to go ahead and have these babies, and then you want to bring these babies on camera and expect men to say, hey, we accept the package deal. We want the package deal. We want to just add Dave and pour and stir. Guys, it's losing battle, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let me get to these other supers here, guys. We're going to get to the next video in a second here, guys. Let me get to these supers, and we're getting to video number 2, guys. Check it out. My man, DB in the building, man. What's going on, brother? Turn the chat green here with a $5 holla. What you got here, brother? No Subway. Said the delusion is real. These women are broke. They are not looking for relationships. They're looking for help with the bills while providing nothing for a man. Man, DB, you just said what I was saying here. Hey, brother. Hey, salute, man. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate that here. What is she providing to another man? You don't get no kids. You got to help raise. This kid is 1 year old. So if you get in this boy's life, you're technically becoming the second father. Even though the father might be in the picture, you're moving in with her if you get serious for her, which makes you not only stepdaddy, the step up daddy, but you become daddy, but you're not daddy because you're not the blood. That's a hell of a lot to go through, guys. That's a lot. Why do you want to meet somebody to walk right into parenthood like that? That young. Don't you want to enjoy each other first before the kids come into the picture? That should be the key as we move on here, guys. You should find yourself a woman so you can enjoy each other with, and then the kids come later. Now you're seeing kids right on Front Street. Come on, man. Come on. Shout out to my man MOP with a $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. I love the colors in the chat, guys. Keep the colors going in the chat. Hey, I don't like dull colored chats. I like the colors, y'all. What you got here is showing her kid off. She not even a good mom, sad. Thanks, brother. Hey, man. Hey. Salute. Thank you for the holla. She gonna say, well, he just wakes up and does what he want to do. So how about then be a mom and stop being on a dating show, then intend to the shorty so he can go to bed. And then when he goes to bed, then click the button. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if he can't go to bed. Don't be on a damn dating show. Lord have mercy, man. Whatever the equivalent is for a guy doing that, we would get ripped to kingdom come. Man, oh man, man, oh man. Let me get to these other two supers here, guys, and we're gonna get to video number 2, guys. Let me get to these other two supers and let's get revved up, man. We got that one out the way. Let me get to these supers here, guys. Hold on. We got DB back with another $5 holla here. What you got here, brother? Women always say, don't judge me, but they judge everything and everyone. So lost in the sauce is really sad. Ladies, you don't make the rules in dating game. Hey, man. Facts, man. Facts. Hey. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate it. Hey, DB, that kills me because you know why they say don't judge me? Because they've already judged themselves. See, when people say don't judge me, they've already had the conversation in their heads, in their lonely moments, in their dark corners, in their house like that, and they know they fucked up. They know it is. So when they come out saying don't judge me, they already know they judge themselves and they feel some type of way. So they just don't want the world to beat them down because they're ready for the judgment. Don't judge me. You know what? When someone said don't judge me, you know you should be judged. You fucked up. All right. 2 kids by 2 different men. Yeah, we're gonna look at you funny. I'm sorry. You making bad decisions. You making bad decisions, lady. Shout out to my man Alice here. He's coming with the $2 holla. Says, according to USADA.gov, a child costs $16,000 a year. USDA. 16,000. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate that. That must be the newborn kids. Wait till you get to high school, middle school, and high school, Ellis. When you pay for them extracurricular activities, and if they on traveling teams, don't let them be on soccer traveling teams. Hey, and let your kid, if you got a boy and he can ball on the hoop and he's on the AAU, hey man, hey, don't have a tennis star in your family. Do you know how much it costs to raise a kid to play tennis? Hey, I'm just talking about extracurricular activities, guys. I'm just saying, 16,000, yeah, it costs a grip here. But when they get older, they cost more. And you know what else too? Then you got to send the ass to college. And then depend if you do send them to college, and then you're on the hook for 20,000 a year, if that. So more than that nowadays, man. Yeah, 16,000 is the starting point. But I appreciate the stat though, Ellis. I appreciate that stat, brother. Thank you very much, man. And shout out to MOP. He coming back with the $2 holla as well, saying, fucking them kids, she deserves all that BS. MOP. Oh my God, MOP. Hey, brother. Salute, man. Thank you for the holla, man. F them kids. Hey, man. Hey, man. You wildin' here. You wildin'. So New York to the L. Jews like New York to the Super L. Thank you, MOP. Yeah, New York to the L, man. Baseball and hockey's also expensive. Yeah, Clifton. I played baseball for mad years, man. To get a good glove. I mean, back in the day, man, I never forget my pops bought me a glove that cost like $60, you know, and I never forget losing that glove. And he had to get me a new glove. I know that hurt him. Gloves are I mean, back then it was like $50-$60. You know what I'm saying? And then you get your own personal bat and your gloves and your cleats and your outfits, you know, and then, you know, spending time at the batting cage, you know, there's a lot going on with that. But hockey too, yeah, hockey is ridiculous, all the gear. And then, oh man, the gear alone gets you. Golf is expensive, guys. Oh man, I love to hit the links, guys. I love to hit the links. Golf is goddamn expensive, man. Any kind of activity nowadays for your kids is gonna be expensive, guys. Any kid's gonna if you got them in activity. Hell, I was a musician. My parents gave me, like I said, I was taking piano lessons at 9, music theory at 9, started playing the saxophone at 11. Hey, look up how much pianos cost. Hey, man. And then you're paying for lessons every week. Hey, man. Look up how much beginner model saxophones, then intermediate saxophones, and then professional model saxophones cost. I know my parents were happy when I got my part-time job, when I bought my damn saxophone, and I got it on sale for $3,000 because my private lesson teacher worked at the shop. Would have cost me $5 if he didn't work there. Hey, man. They put my parent, but here's the thing though, my parents paid for it. I had to pay them back. They'll show me responsibility. It was like, you know what, Dave, we're going to get you this horn. We know you and your music game here. We're paying for it. You paying us back. I had to pay my parents $3,000 for that horn. Still got it here. Big Shirley. She's sitting over there now. Bought it back in 97. Still in the piece here, guys. But yeah, any kind of activity, kids cost money, man. Cost money. And then as you take on a single mom, you're paying for that when their daddy is not paying for that. Men, how are you winning in that situation? You're not. You are not. That's right, Joker. Likes up. Likes up. Okay, guys. Video number 2. This last video for the night here, guys. I have a whole bunch of scanned up here. We're already at 2.5 hours here, so I want to get one more in the bank here. I'm trying to see which one I'm going to do here, guys. Which one I'm going to do here? Let's see here. We got that one here. We got that one here. And we got that one here. And we got a guy here. Know what I'm going to do? We're doing that one. We're going to do this one here. Whoops. Let's do this here. Let's present. Let's get this other one up here. Let's see. Here we go. Let's do this one here. Let's do this one. Okay, guys. Likes up in the building, guys. Second video. This is the last video for the weekend. Well, I got clip dropping this weekend, but it's the last live. Unfortunately, I'm just going to let you know I won't be able to do a live stream tomorrow. So things came up last second here. So this is the last video. We'll see about Sunday, but I'll be back on Monday, but we'll see about Sunday. But this could be the last reaction of the week. But let's see what we got here, guys. So we got another Banshee. We got more Delusion. What we got here, guys? Let's get it going. See what we got here, guys. Let's do it. Let me just move this over here. All right. Let's do this here. Get the volume.
Hey, Kendra.
Hey, you been here before?
No, it's my first time.
What's your name, honey?
Lady G.
Lady G.
Oh, Lady G.
Yeah.
Where you calling me from?
Germany.
You're in
Germany
right now?
Jurgen, where you at?
I was in Africa. I did when I went on the tour for.
She in Germany. We going out of the country here. Jurgen. If you're not here, I hope you pulled up in the replay gang. Germany. Hey, Jurgen, you taking the L. Hey, somebody in the tribe always takes L's, guys, because we worldwide. We everywhere, guys. All right. The tribe is growing. We small, but we going small. We getting strong here. Somebody takes the L every single live stream here. So, Jurgen, we got somebody in Germany, and you want to know something? Unfortunately, Jurgen, Germany's taking the L. There you are. There you are. He's like, never. Jurgen's like, never, Dave. I ain't taking L. Hey, man. Dave, didn't Kim Samuels do a video of her? I don't know. I don't know if she's been on Kevin Samuels' show before. I gotta look that up. If you find it, send it over to me, though. I gotta look that up. Jurgen's like, never. Yeah, Germany taking L's, guys. We worldwide, baby. Everybody take L's. Let's get it on, y'all. Let's get it on.
Amina Castle, the Slave Dungeons. There was 2 girls that were Black girls that were from Germany, and I did not know that there were Afro-German people.
Yeah, we're everywhere. Like, there's a lot of Nigerians here, Haitians, all that.
Wow. What time is it right now in Germany?
It's 3:56 a.m.
Wow, you stayed up for us.
Well,
Jurgen be staying up for us, y'all.
I set my alarm. When I see that thing pop up on the screen, I'm like, oh, Kendra Live, let me get on here and see right now. So I'll be excited to be on here. I live for this, okay? So yeah.
That's love. I received that. Thank you, baby girl. So let me get into you. Lady G, Germany, how old are you?
30.
30.
Do you have any children?
I have 2 kids.
How old are
Two
your
kids?
Yes, baby, Haitian. Yeah.
How old are your kids?
How the kids?
My daughter, she's 5. My son's 4.
Same
5 and 4?
Yes.
Why
Same
not
guy.
together?
Yeah, why are you not together?
We were married for 7 years, and then I found out he was a little fruity. It was things I didn't know for a while.
What? Hold on. What?
If I had known ahead of time, maybe I could have dealt with it. But I'd rather hear from you than somebody else. You understand?
So what did you find out from somebody else?
Yeah.
Well, a friend of a friend told me. I didn't believe it when I called him out and act like, you know how you like manipulate a person, think you already know everything. I didn't know he really came out and told me more than I already knew. So.
And to be clear,
yeah,
you're saying he was dealing with another man.
Well, kinda and kinda not.
Wait,
was it a transgender person?
Yes, yes.
That happened to a girl on my show tonight on Facebook.
Hold on. Yeah.
And the transgender man woman, wanted to fight her.
Oh.
So nobody ain't trying to fight you?
No.
So you guys officially divorced?
Yes.
Y'all co-parent well?
Yeah. I mean, I do most of the parenting, but it's cool. I'm a mom. That's what we do.
Did he end up with the transgender person?
I don't know where he at. That's not our business at this point. It's just not with me,
Okay. What do you do for a living, Lady G?
I do hair. I work at a barbershop here.
Hold on. She does hair. Hold on. Okay. She got 2 kids, 5 and 4, married, say for like 7 years. Now she's divorced because my man, he out here messing with the lady boys. Out here messing with the lady boys. Oof. Oh God. Karma's like the math ain't mathin'. Kinda not. She's lying. Well, she's saying, see, women need to understand, like, it's not a kinda not. Let's just take her word for it, just for the video's purpose. I see how everybody's saying she's lying, right? Let's just take it for video purposes, right? For the conversation that he is messing with transsexuals. That's not kinda not. That's saying what it is. He's gay. If he, well, one thing I want to find out is, well, actually, I don't want to find out. Let's just be honest here. I just want to know from the guy if this is actually true or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they're divorced and they're divorced because he stepped out, and he stepped out not because of other women, but because of other men. Hey, man, I ain't going to get mad at that one, dog. Come on now. This is one thing here. Your sexuality is your sexuality. And if you out here and you like dudes, that's your get down. Don't be messing with women. Don't be doing that, y'all. If you like dudes, or you like dudes who dress like women, and there are pre-op, keyword guys, pre-op. When we say pre-op, that means they ain't got no surgery. They got every single tool available here. Whatever he was born with, he still got it. He just don't wear the same clothes. So I'm just saying this just for conversation purposes, for what she said here. Kenny's like, she's capping black women of the shame. Probably, Kenny. Probably. Women always want to do the slang of the shame. And so guilt needs to be right, especially on gay and queer items when it comes to the guy. Right? So it's sad that women have done this so much here that when I do my channel here, guys, when I do these live streams here, I have to preference, like, if she's telling the truth just for conversation purposes here, right? But at the end of the day, men have been dogged out by calling us something that has not been true. And it's happened so many times. The fact that we got to question it. Clifton says, even post-op, Dave. Yeah, I know. Even post-op. I was just trying to make the point that pre, but you're right. But I'm just going hard on the pre. You know what I'm saying? But see, thanks, Theo. Thanks, hold on here. Yeah, thanks. Likes up, guys. Yeah, thanks, Theo, on that one. Here's the thing, guys. This is tricky here. Because women lie so much on men's sexuality, they'll be quick to say a man is gay in a heartbeat when they feel something's off here. But I'll just say for conversation purposes here, because this is one of those things that I just want to come off saying I'm just bashing her, not to believe her. I want to give the sides here. Women have said this so often that men have been thrown under the bus for something that their sexuality is not. It's like black men's sexuality is always under attack. We are always being castrated. Yeah, I'm using that word for a reason here. We're being castrated. When things don't go a woman's way, especially a black woman, they will say that we're gay or we're doing this and that, unfortunately here. So that's the one side of the point here, that she's saying this here and guys like, nah, she lying. Because how many times you been called gay, fellas? I have. I've had women do this to me. It's like, how the hell you gonna call me gay when I just broke your back last night and you knew I was not trying to look at no dude? Like, we were kicking it and you saw how I talk about guys, and then not even in a hatred way. You just know that my masculinity doesn't even move that way. You can smell it on me that I don't get down like that. But women will do that here, and that's just sad that we question that here, But on the flip side here, let's say she's telling the truth, guys. If she's telling the truth, it's fucked up. Guys, if you like dudes, be with dudes. Don't be with dudes and messing with chicks. Plain and simple here, guys. Don't be with, if you are questioning your sexuality and everything, go see a counselor, go see a doctor, go see a psychiatrist, go see something here. Just like ASAP on that Vogue cover. Hey, man, ASAP got, before anybody started making videos on ASAP Rocky, as soon as I saw that Vogue cover, I was like, man, she got him looking like a bitch. Carmen's like, A simp. Yeah. I mean, they got him looking like a bitch. And you know what, though? He's a rich bitch. He's banging Rihanna. But you want to know something? His masculinity has been checked. All right, guys. Hey, before I move on here, guys, hold on. I got a couple of supers here. Shout out to my man DB with the $5 holla. Says, fellas, be smart, continue to build yourself. And for the 304s, remember, recreation use only, stop simping, and start pimping. Don't fall for the hoe tricks. Hey, DB. That's a fact, man, DB. Hey, DB. Salute, brother. I appreciate that holla, man. You coming through last couple of supers here, man. Thank you very much coming through on Super Chat Fridays, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, Rick. That's the thing, though. We got to start having men think, like you're saying here, DB, the difference between recreation use only and something being serious. And sometimes for guys who do not get the kind of action, they're not as savvy, they don't have as much rapport for women, that the first woman they see and they fall in love with them, unfortunately. Because even though us as men here in this chat here, how we're talking and we're aware, we're a little bit older and we understand about female nature and we're saying all the right things there are so many men out here who don't understand women nature. There are so many men out here who are simps. There are so many men who believe every single word a woman says. There are so many men out here who have no better, don't know better. And they're falling for it. They don't have access. 1/3 men under 30, 1/3 of them have never had sex or haven't had sex in a year, at least. Men don't know women. That's why we got to keep talking here, guys. One video at a time. I'm trying to help guys out here. I'm trying to help men out one live stream at a time, one banshee at a time, one hood booger at a time, one single mama at a time. We got to keep talking because the game has changed today, and a lot of men ain't getting action. And if they ain't getting action, that means they ain't talking to women. And if they ain't talking to women, that means they don't understand women. And if they don't understand women, then when they do talk to women, they can play. Thank you again, DB. Thank you again, DB. Appreciate the holla, brother. And shout out to MLP with the $2 holla here, man. What you got here? Turn the chat blue. See, David, there's dots even in Germany. Hey, man. Hey, MLP. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla, man. I appreciate the other content creators will be showing love here, man. There's dots throughout the world. Reason for my live streams, we're going to keep this going here. We're going to cover other stuff this year and things of that nature. We're going to follow other trending topics. We're going to look at other women in other countries as well. One thing we're going to see, guys, whether it's the Passport Bros, Kendra show, Melly show, or if I go on TikTok and start showing you guys stuff, we go back to old Kevin Samuels visit. Whatever it's going to be, guys, one thing we know for sure, doesn't matter where we go in the world. Doesn't matter what state we go to. Whether we're here in Chicago, whether we're in Florida, California, Detroit, New Orleans, Germany, okay? Hey, the islands, the Caribbean islands, don't matter where we go to, you're going to find a thought somewhere. It's going to be there. Big man's like, he been dressing rainbow fresh before he got with Bag Al Riri. Yeah, big man. He been doing his fashion stuff for a long time, big man. These guys, these young cats who are doing, it's one thing to get a manicure to keep your hands right. It's another thing when you're painting your fingernails and stuff like that, man. Hey, man, that's another conversation for another show, guys. That's another conversation for another show. Hey, man. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's let this cook.
Here, I also do music.
She does music.
I love to travel.
She like to travel.
I guess you can say kind of like self-employment, you know? I like that because I don't have to ask nobody for time off. I can schedule my appointments as I want to. I can be there for my kids, you know? So that's what's important for me.
Okay. And what's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac. Before we get that here, I just want to point this out, guys. Just that part that she said here. She's self-employed. She said, I guess I'm kind of self-employed, so I don't got to request time off. I can get up and go as I want to here. I stopped that here, guys, because I want you to marinate on that point here. For my single guys out here, for my, whether we're older or younger listening here, women don't respect 9-to-5 guys. Even if you're making that kind of money. Why? Because you got to put in time off to get off. And you know what? Women don't want to wait to see if you can get that time off. They just want you to get off and get right quick in a hurry. So even though you're making good money, but you work for somebody, women look down on that, fellas. I just want to put this in your head. If a woman asks you what you do, and then she was like, well, if she's self-employed or, and then she looks like, oh, okay, this is what you do. A lot of women look down on brothers who work 9-to-5. When I say women, I'm saying black women, American black women. Larry said, that is true. I'm one of those 9-to-5 men. Guys, they look down because when they want to go somewhere, they just want to go. They don't want to wait. But you got to put in time off. Wait a minute. No. Why we got to wait for you to get approval? Can't we just go? Can't you just call off sick or something? How many times have you heard of, can't you just call off sick? No. I have responsibilities. I take pride in my job, in my career. I have a team. Like for me personally, I'm a senior, I'm a lead. So I have a team. So I'm responsible for people. Or, they look towards me for guidance. Or my managers look to me because if they're not around, I got to step up. Right? Well, why can't you just get up and go and call off something like that? Because it's not that easy. Because this is life and people got responsibilities and they got to handle their projects or put things in place before they can just get up and go. So when I just stopped this, when she said that, I guess I work for myself, I just get up, I don't got to wait for like that. So many women actually look down on guys, even if they make $100,000 a year. Even if they make $100,000 a year. Just want to point that out to you guys so that if you're single and then you run into a situation here, run. Okay? It's not even point dealing. That mentality right there, don't even deal with it. It's just crazy how so many women, black women, want to claim to be the most educated and the most schooled group that we have here, but they look down on the man who works 9-to-5 making good money. How are you the most educated, but you look down on men working and then you don't even comprehend what they're doing here? Because these women here are selfish and they only care about themselves and how they move. Just want to point that out, fellas. She was like, right, Dave, I have people under me. I can't just go. Right. Dell's like, 9-to-5 guys have benefits. Bump them chicks. We do got benefits. I'm happy for my goddamn pension. Shoot. How many people say they got a pension these days? They're dinosaurs now. Hey, man, you can go ahead and get mad at me saying, oh, you can't go nowhere. Yeah, I got a pension, baby. So when I can't work no more, I got money waiting for me in retirement. If I make it that long, of course. But you get the point, guys. Yeah. Likes up, guys. Likes up. Let's get back to the video, guys.
Sign.
Aquarius.
Damn zodiacs.
All right, baby girl. Lady G calling us from Germany. 30 years old. Was once married, divorced, mom of 2. Aquarius. She does hair and other things. What kind of man you looking for now?
Here we go, y'all.
Okay, it's so crazy. So I went through all that, right? But I think I want a man that's more manly, because it'd be red signs that you should already know, A man that's more manly takes.
Before she goes on here, when she's saying more manly, she's saying that because she's saying that her ex was getting around with the lady boys, okay? So just want to point that out, guys.
Initiative without me having to do it, because of my last relationship, I had to run everything. I took care of the bills. Like, he brought the money. Like, we both were working at the time, like actual 9 to 5s, you know what I'm saying? He brought the money and all that, but I always had to teach him or tell him what to do. I'm more like now, I think last year what I learned, I'm a sapiosexual, so I don't like dumb men. You need to be about your shit. You need to be able to teach me something and guide me. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you can deal with my crazy, I do got a little crazy to me, but I never give a man a reason. You won't get bored with me. You get what I'm saying? I don't give you a reason to cheat. I can be whichever girl you want me to be that day of the week, depending on how I'm feeling,
Sound like she never respected her ex, guys. Take away the gay stuff here. Take away the trans stuff here, right? She is speaking on her ex, past and present, as if she never respected him. Guys, we need to understand that if we're in a relationship and if our woman don't respect us, whatever the situation, whether it was our fault or she just never have and she's wanted her way, she was just selfish, whatever her get down was, if she don't respect you, you need to go. And you know when someone doesn't respect you, guys. We're adults here. But some men here who are longing for some affection, companionship, will take what they can get. I don't know about the situation here. I'm just saying that some men here are not getting it. Women want to think that guys in 2023, because of social media, they're getting it. No. So she's talking about a man that she was with, who she had 2 kids with, who she doesn't respect. She was talking about how he was working, but she had to do all these things, X, Y, and Z here. So she's talking about before these gay allegations. So she didn't respect him before the cheating, if this is actually true. We know women lie about, men's sexuality. So I'm just taking it for the initiative that, let's just say we take her word for it. She didn't respect him before that, and then this happened, guys. So she doesn't respect him. And so who's to say, right, Larry? Who's to say that maybe she don't respect men? And now this, and I'm going to point out, we're going to let this video cook here. This is why we say that men prefer women who are younger, between 22 to 26 years old right now, right? Because here's what we got here now. We got a woman in her 30s now with 2 kids who's had a bad relationship. Now she's jaded. She's mentally warped here. So now she's judging men by this guy here. And I'm just saying, guys, I do feel like I don't believe her to a degree, but I'm just using this for conversation purposes. Let's say she's telling the truth, right? What is the point of being with her when that she clearly hasn't healed from being with a weak man who cheated on her with a ladyboy? And then you got to come in. So now in the back of her mind, she now is going to question it. She's going to wonder about every single guy, if that guy likes ladyboys, if that guy is suspect. And then now we get the Black American woman, or she's not American. We get the Black woman now that wants to think that most of these men are moving this way, that most of these men are Pookies and Ray Rays. When in actuality, you just chose a gay Pookie and Ray Ray, if you're telling the truth here. Dave, the 20-year-olds are tainted, bro. Well, they're less tainted. It's the point I'm saying here. Hey, Dillinger, let me ask you this question. What would you rather have? Would you rather have a 24-year-old with no kids, with the ways of the world here? Or would you rather have a 32-year-old with 2 kids who her ex, that she left because she didn't respect him anyway because he was weak, and then saying that he's gay? You see, it's the lesser of 2 evils. If you guys hear what I'm saying here. You know what I'm saying? It's the lesser of 2 evils. But at the end of the day, though, when a woman's like this now, She don't respect men no more. She's got her one eye open like CBS now. She's going to question every man that comes in her life. So that's that extra baggage now. And this is why we tell guys this is a bad deal to be with a single mother now. I mean, she's divorcee, she was married, but we're telling all men not to deal with this here because she carries something that you can't fix. But a younger woman with no kids in this baggage here hasn't experienced this here. So that's why we were saying earlier to start your own family. Don't deal with women with kids here because this extra baggage is just going to create a world of headaches long term, guys. You know what I mean? So men don't date any single mothers, no matter the age. No matter the age, Jay Dillinger, unless you are looking at somebody who is recreational use only. But then if you're in that recreational use only, you got to play at your own discretion because if she had kids, she could be fertile. So we say don't do it. But if you are somebody who, don't do it. Hey, before we get back to the video here, we get to these supers here. Shout out to my man Z Whiff in the building with the $19.99. We got to upgrade you to the $20 holla. Hey, bro, your super is matching the new turtle. Well, not the newest one I wore on the show here. It's not new. You're matching my turtleneck with the orange, brother. So y'all notice the amount of Kendra callers that have the ambiguous job titles like entrepreneur, business owner, self-employed, and Kendra lets that slide. Imagine when men said that. Kendra would on him for specifics. Exactly, Z. Exactly, man. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. People faking it till they make it. I'm an entrepreneur. You know what I mean? I'm an entrepreneur. I do this. You know what? Just be you. Not everybody is going to be established. I already know everybody broke these days. We look at this economy. Not everybody get into the bag. Everybody gonna get in the bag. No, just stay who you are. You're right. It's you see the hypocrisy between men and women on this. You got that so true, man. Thank you for the holla, man. You came with the orange. You know what I'm saying? It's the single highest one. I know other people are the leader in the clubhouse right now for the sponsors, but thank you for the largest individual sponsor for today, man. Thank you again, brother. Shout out to my man Ellis with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. Says sound like he was the lady boy. Ellis. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I think Ellis overall has been like the leading sponsor for the whole week. He may not win certain days, he may not, but overall, I think Ellis might be the high guy for the month right now, man. Thank you, Ellis, man. You pouring into your boy. Guys, you got me so humbled on Super Chat Fridays. Goddamn. You got me humbled on Super Chat Fridays, man. Y'all coming into your boy. You're pouring into your boy, man. We having a good time, and we getting this in, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Say, hey, what's going on, Derek? Sorry, I'm going to catch a replay. Yeah, man, we 3 hours in right now, Derek. You got 3 hours of replay for you. 3 hours, brother, of replay for you. But it's all good, though, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. We kicking it, man. We know how we get down, brother. It's all good, though, man. Jay Dillon's like, once you said that, David, opened my eyes even wider. Dated single mothers from 26 to 40, and they all imprinted some degree. Yeah, Jay Dillinger, yeah. Only thing I'm saying, if you're going to deal with single mothers, that you just having fun. You just having fun. But if you're just having fun, you got to be extra careful because she has a kid. That means she's possibly could be fertile, and then you could possibly knock her up. So if you literally saying that, hey, this is all it is, just make sure you're extra careful because then you're baby daddy number 2 or number 3. But why even do that to yourself unless you know for a fact that you can't give this girl any kids? You know what I mean? So if you know for a fact, then hey, but if that's not even the case, if you know at times that you're irresponsible, at any given time a girl will go down there and she'll pull the condom off and you ain't gonna stop her because you want to feel how good that gushy feels. You want to feel that wet. You want to feel that wop. You want to feel them gizzard innards, and she takes it off. And you don't say nothing because you want to go and raw digger. And you know what you say? No. Put it right back on. Be responsible. She gonna make you baby daddy number 2, 3, or 4, depending on the situation. So I say if you know that you fall for that one here, just say no altogether and just mess with a woman with no kids. Just enough of them out here. Ain't like every single woman's a single mama, guys. Maybe if you're over 40 and dating women in their mid-30s, having one child may be outside the standard. But here's the thing, though, Clifton. That's true. But how many women have waited so long in their 30s and they don't have any kids either? Gotta look at that aspect now. Our society has changed, Clifton, that us as men, we have to reprogram our minds too. Yes, there's gonna be so many women with kids when they get to 30s, but there are so many women who are what? They call themselves boss women, Clifton. They say that they're getting to the bag, Clifton. These are ones that went to college, got a gang of student loan debt, and now they're working in corporate America so they can pay off their debt and live this, Sex in the City lifestyle. So then when they realize they want to have kids, they're 30 plus years old, single, and they're a cat mom. We forgot about those women. See, those women are more on the rise than we had in yesteryear, Clifton. So yes, there's going to be a lot of women in their 30s with kids, but we also have a gang of career women who are single with no kids. And even then, guys, at that point, that might be some recreational use only, depending on the mentality they have. But the possibility of dealing with a woman with no kids in their 30s is there because we live in a society that's not the same as our grandparents, Clifton. You know what I mean? So you're right. But at the same time, though, we also got to reprogram those that there is a whole segment of women that wasn't readily available when our foreparents were around. Said, I'm on the Captain Morgan tip. That's what's up, man. Get y'all a drink on. It's Friday, man. I'm about to do some things when I get done, man. I can't wait. Millennial says, clapping cheeks. Elle's like, that's why you should only mess with women 60 and up. 60 and up. You down with the Golden Girls? Thank you for being a friend. Down and back again. Your heart is pure. You're a pal. And hey, come on, man. How do I know the song? You out here messing with Golden Girls. You out here messing with Blanche. Ella's like, yo, man, give me Blanche. You know she can't get pregnant. I know she's getting that, Ellis. Hey, they went through their cycle. They went through their change. So you don't got to worry about it. There is no more wound. You just go ahead. You just raw diggity, raw dog. You can't really raw dog because if you go to elderly homes, the highest cases of STDs be in them old folks' home, guys, because they be raw dogging. Old folks be getting in, got all kinds of herpes 2, simplex, gonorrhea, all that stuff, Ellis. So you got to be careful, brother. Hey, man, Ellis be killing me, man. Y'all got to stop, man. You got to stop, man. Hey, man. Because it's like, get your lube up. Hey, man, that helps too. Hey, that can help too, man. Millennial says, thank you for being a friend. Hey, man. Hey, you want some Golden Girls, man. That's the theme song. Thank you for being a friend. Doom, 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 doom. Travel road and back again. Doom, 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 doom. Hey, come on, man. Y'all know y'all mess with me because I'm goofy like that at times. Hey, come on, man. Let's get back to the video, man. When I was in college, I knocked down one of my professors. She was 58. Damn, Jew. You got to let me know how well that was. Was it good or was it a waste of time? Or because you was in college, you just thrilled by getting down with your teacher. Hey, man, Blanche was fat. Hey, Blanche was not only fast, Blanche was a thought. Blanche had a different dude every episode. Come on, man. Go back and watch Golden Girls all those seasons. She had a different dude almost. She had one dude who came back for a reoccurring role. You may saw him like season 2 and he'll come back in season 4, but she had a different, she was more than fast. She was diggity dogging it. She was on the carousel. Blanche was on the carousel, man. Come on. Hey, they took Sex in the City and said, how can we take Golden Girls and then transform that to new age women? That's all Golden Girls is. Sex in the City with younger women. Hey, man. 4 women in Golden Girls? You have 4 women in Sex in the City? Hey, man, all they said, how can we transform these 67-year-old women to be in their 30s and to be in their peak with their bust downness? Sex in the City, we got it. And now they got the new black version called Goddamn Harlem with Mega Good when she's on her cock carousel now. That's all that is. Shout out to Golden Girls being the OGs of the thought game. Hey, man, shout out to the Golden Girls. They're the thoughts of the TV OG game. All right, let's get back to the video, guys. Y'all got to stop playing with me.
Okay. What's some deal breakers?
Oh, we get the deal breakers now, guys.
Lying. You can't lie.
Lie.
I don't like short men.
Oh, damn.
I don't like American men. If he's not foreign, he's boring. Okay.
What?
No,
like
American.
Hold on. We got some opposition to American men here. Hey, for passport bros, she's basically saying if you come to Germany, I ain't rocking with y'all. And she ain't rocking with short men either. Oh, Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. She ain't dealing with American men. Now, I know American men say we ain't dealing with. Let's find out why she ain't dealing with American men. You know what I'm saying? Because we're American men here. Except for Jurgen. He out here in Germany. Look at Joker. Joker tripping right now, man. Passport sister. Hey, yo, Jurgen's out there in Germany. But here's the thing, though. We as American men, we're talking about the women here, and she's talking about us here. So let's continue here. Let's leave this out. She leaves me. I'm 5'5". Hey, damn, man. It's all good, Larry. Don't trip about that. Boo this hyena, said Joker. Hey, you said boo this hyena. Hey, real fast. When I hear someone say boo this, I'm thinking first thing that comes to my mind is Half Baked. When Dave Chappelle, remember he went to rehab. I'm here for rehab for marijuana. What? This man is here for some marijuana? That's the bullshit, man. Then Bob Saget's like, marijuana's not a drug. I suck dick for coke. I seen him. The dude said, I seen him. You ever suck dick for weed? Dave Chappelle's like, no. Then Dave was like, boo this man. I'm sorry, man. I had a flashback from Bob Saget, rest in peace, and Dave Chappelle. Hey, man. Whenever it says boo this, I automatically go to Half Baked. Boo this, man. They booed him out of rehab, man. Who gets booed out of rehab? All right, guys. So she got that Michael Strahan, too. God dizzle, man. All right, let's get back into it. I'm sorry I went off like that.
They too lazy.
We're too lazy.
Like, they don't be wanting to work. They be talking about going 50-50. No, I'm not going 50-50. Let me tell you, my job as a woman, I'm going to take care of the house. I'm going to take care of the kids. I'm going to bring my money in too. If you ever fall, I'm going to catch you. You get what I'm saying? I got your back.
You sound like a dude right now.
You got to be a go-getter. I don't have time to train. You feel what I'm saying? I'm 30 years old. I already got 2 kids. I am open to having more kids, probably 1 or 2, but I got my girl and my boy. So either way.
Hey, guys, she never respected her man. She is talking to train a man. This is all projections from the last man, her ex-husband. She never respected him.
It's fine for me.
So what's the difference between American men and the men in Germany?
You're right. What's the difference? Jurgen, can you tell us?
Classier. Like
classier.
A woman that, let me tell you, how many people that came on this show you heard say, well, man, a woman, she got to have this, she got to have that. And they don't even have it to back it up. You get what I'm saying? These men set a new standard that it don't make you want to go backwards. You won't go back. Once you fuck with a Haitian man or a Nigerian man that take care of you, like, baby, don't worry. All my worries are your worries. You don't
hear this?
Deal with no regular American guy again. You get what I'm saying? They have too many expectations. If you make 100K or you make 500K, me as a woman, how you expect me to make that just because you're a guy? It's easier for a man in society anyways. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
No, this woman see, if a guy spoke like this, oh man, Kendra would be destroying him right now. First of all, I was going to point this here. It's not easy for men in society here. Us men here know how hard we have to get it from the mud. Society doesn't care about men, let alone being a black man. All right. I know being a black man is a lot easier today than it was for my dad. And it's, of course, a lot easier for my dad was than for his dad and so on, right? Of course, going to the backward is even harder back then, right? But yo, the fact that her mentality thinks that men have it easier today shows how lost she is.
No, if you want me to be that, build me up to that. I'm willing to
build you up.
What I'm saying?
What's going on, Tito?
Yeah.
She said, no American men. Ladies, y'all might have to move to different countries. Shit.
Tell you, like, let me tell you, like,
is your baby daddy American?
I want nobody to, like, I want to be spoiled, of course, but I'm gonna do things for my man too. But don't expect that. Let me save up so that if you ever fall, I can catch you. You get what I'm saying? Like, let me just be the lady. Let me live stress free. What's the objective of having a man if I'm gonna have to pay for everything myself?
My problem is that you're speaking as if you're a single woman right now. You want to be stress free. So what happens though is that what you bring to the next relationship is 2 kids and baggage from a dude, your ex, who was messing around with lady boys here. So right now you sound so extra masculine, so hard. Like you want to be easy. You want to live life on easy mode. You want to be a woman. But here's the thing though, you have already taking away the best quality from you because you was already married one time. So now that you're a divorcee, you can't. Here's the thing: you can ask all you want. You're not going to get it. And the man who would give you what you're asking for is a man you don't respect because that was your ex-husband. Take away the ladyboy stuff here. She talked about him and then she's moving on about that. She don't respect men. She don't respect her ex-man. But now that you moved the way you move right now, you ain't gonna get what you're gonna get with 2 kids at 5 and 4. They're still so young. One of them just got into kindergarten. So men already see you as a different category here. And the men who would take you on, you don't respect. So it looks like your odds of finding the man you're looking for, unless you humble yourself and then get some understanding of how men work and move, you ain't gonna get nothing, girl, except for someone just to bust you down and say, keep it moving. Let's continue, guys. I'm gonna get you your super in a second.
Wow, Lady G. You got girls looking for flights to Germany.
Yeah,
they rethinking their life right now. All my American women out here struggling to find a guy to do all the things you saying. You saying let the American men go and go to a foreign guy.
Yes, if he ain't foreign, he's boring. Okay.
Ooh, if he's not foreign,
really?
Oh, but not Jamaicans.
But wait, I will say this. But to an American,
well,
hold on. It goes opposite because to an American, okay, I get what you're saying. Hello. So I guess Instagram has a new hour rule, which I wasn't aware of. And that last live just ended. I wasn't even aware of it, child. It ended on its own. I am going to take that as a sign. I know I've been trying to rest my voice. I wanted to finish the rest of the conversation
but you
with that young lady. I don't even know her IG name. Oh, you bet. Girl, Instagram. Look, the Instagram is ran by an American man. He cut your ass off. So are you from Germany?
Okay.
Oh, so when did you move to Germany?
Georgia. I moved
okay, and that's when you notice the difference between American men and foreign men?
Yes. Yes, definitely.
Wow. So ladies, she's telling you both sides. So what was your experience with the American men versus the foreign men? And we'll move forward.
Well, what kind of question is that, Kendra?
First of all, like I explained it.
She kind of answered this earlier.
They're like, at first they show you a good show. They start at first. You get what I'm saying? Like they give you everything you want that you ask for. You tell a man what you're looking for, what you want, he's gonna be that guy for a little bit. Then they change. These guys from the jump, they let you know. You get what I'm saying? It's like it's a different masculine energy. You feel what I'm saying? Like
no, it sounds like you've been dealing with Pookies and Ray Rays. Men are men. I mean, there's different cultures. Like, of course, Jurgen, being in Germany, his culture is going to have him move differently, than how we're in America. But, take away the cultural aspects of it. Men are men. Men are going to move the same way here, right? So what you are describing is what you're attracting. You attract Pookies and Ray Rays and men you don't respect. And here's the thing here, guys. She is not going to get anything better than that. She can say all these things about the culture and these men like that here, but if that's the case, how come you ain't married to these other men? You said if they're not foreign, they're boring, then why are you on Kendra's show? Guys, we don't gotta think this hard here. She's talking all this junk, dogging out American men here. But here's the thing here. I understand, like you're on YouTube, we're worldwide, guys. We got people all across the globe here, right? But with Kendra's show, even though it's worldwide, the basis is America. Can you find somebody in another country? Yes, because she has a far reach. But the basis of her show is America, and then the flew out cultures within the continental United States. What's the continental United States, guys? The 48 states, minus Alaska and Hawaii. So you over here dogging American men, but you're calling into a dating platform that is specializing majority that women are looking for American men. Will you find something out? You're going to find the outliers? Yes, but the majority, it's not the exception. It's the rule. And so if that's the case here, how come you don't have yourself a foreign man right now? Why not? Why are you going to a dating platform that specializes with Americans? You see, make that make sense. Make that make sense, y'all. Got a phone call here. Sorry, I'll call back in a second here, guys. But you're dogging American men, but where's your foreign man? What's this here? Hold on, guys. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, guys. Hold on 1 second here. Okay, cool. I took your super chat point. Sorry, Z. I'm about to get to the supers right now. I've been holding on too long here. But that's the point that I'm saying here. You're dogging American men, but you're calling a platform dedicated to Americans, even though it's a worldwide situation on YouTube. You're bigging up foreign men, and you're in a foreign country, but you ain't going through Germany and how they move with their dating aspect. You're going to go across back the pond to America here in Chicago where Kendra is at to find you a man so you can find a foreign man where they're, even though they're on her dating platform, there's not as many as American men. Make that make sense. Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God. Shout out to my man Z with us, the $4.99. We give you the $5 holler. Says, these men are great. Where am I at? But I'm also single. I'm calling into an online dating show. There it is, Z. Exactly, man. Makes no sense. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. I appreciate you, Z with, man. I appreciate you all the time, brother. I didn't see, I started, but I didn't see what you said, so I pulled it up here, Z. But the asinine, the delusion, the banter of just going back and forth here, that see how we as men here are logical and we're breaking this down and we're understanding this. And we're seeing the women talk with their emotions and their feelings that doesn't make any sense. You know, the feelings conversation only goes for so far. And then when we deconstruct it and break it down, what is it going to get you guys? Nothing. But this woman's clearly projecting, man. Check out Ellis here with the $2 holla. Says LGBTQ capital. That's where she for her husband at. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, brother Ellis. Salud, man. Thank you for that $2 holla, man. I appreciate you on Super Chat Fridays, man. That's what's up, man. Hey, and before I move on here, shout out to my man Tito here. Tito comes through the Cash Apps all the time. Tito, you know, he's now the largest individual sponsor for today's show, dropping the $25 Cash App here, saying we sipping Moet this weekend. I don't think y'all can zoom in on it. I can't get it going here. Sorry about that, Tito. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler for the $25 Cash App. Hey, guys, I take Cash Apps too, guys. If you guys wondering, the Cash App is in the description in the box there as well. You know, a $, that dude named Dave. You can go there as well. Hey, man, I take supers as well. Thank you, Tito. Tito's always been supporting your boy, man. He's been rocking your boy since 2010, man. That's how we get down, man. Thank you, Tito. Thank you, everybody depositing, man. Supporting your boy, man. Yo, man, you helping to keep the lights on so I can go ahead and pay for these editors. Hey, I got another thing going on with these editors, man. We work on some other content right now. We trying to be more fluid with certain things there. So be on the lookout, man. I just spent another $500 today, guys. If this thing ain't cheap, I just literally spent another $500 on investing into the product here, guys. Yeah, so I'm not trying to make y'all feel bad, but if you want to be successful, you got to pour money right into the product here, guys. So I'm just letting you know, yo, boy, it's broken into two parts. I got over $500, $300 in escrow elsewhere here. Yo, this ain't cheap, guys. I can keep going on and do it the cheap way, or I can invest myself so that within the next year or so, I'm giving y'all one of the best YouTube channels in the game. So that's all we got to do here, man. So, yeah, thank you again, Ellis, for that. And thank you, Tito, man. And Z Whiff coming right back here, man. I'm going to get you right now instead of waiting here. I've sent you right here. He's back with the $4.99, the $5 holla. Says, and what's gross? I bet not one Kendra lover thought she says it better there. But why is she calling the show? Not one question that. Exactly, man. Exactly, see? Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holler, man. And here's the thing. I'm blind reacting to this too, right? I pulled this video up and I've had it on my other laptop here, just sitting here for about a good couple of weeks. I haven't been watching it. What I did was I try to fast forward to the end, see if I can get the Instagram so I can just get a little more information. And I didn't get that information, right? I didn't even do that for this one here. So once again, these two videos today, I'm going blind. And the first thing I'm saying to myself is, wait a minute. You're saying this here. How come no one else is saying this? Hey, man, make it make sense here. What's going on, Daniel? Daniel in the building. What's popping, brother? Good, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Says, sub Dave and the tribe. My man, 50 grand. Getting it. Hey, Daniel, you got a Germany L, man. Hey, you know, in all these reaction videos, you know how the United States take L's. We got Germany taking it. I'm just letting you know, we're going to start expanding, man. The United States can't keep taking these L's. Damn, I'm going to look for the UK next time. UK going to take the L. Likes up, people. Likes up. Let's get back to the video.
I can't explain it. You just gotta try it for yourself. You went to Ghana, you saw all these firemen there. Like, come on, like they're everything they should be and more.
We have a delay. This sucks. So let's just do this. Give the guy that's interested. Okay. So you will only date a man outside of America.
I want to know, is your ex American?
Well, he can live in America, but he can't be American. I don't like American.
All right, give him your IG name for the guy that's interested.
Here's the IG, y'all.
It's the real Lady G. So it's DAREAL Lady G.
Could he have kids?
Yeah. Yeah, if they're of I'm gonna be honest, I really don't like men with kids. Baby, let me be the one to have babies. Let me just be honest, let me not bullshit, like straight to the cut.
You have two
I don't
kids.
like men with kids.
Hold on, guys. Did y'all hear this? Tribe. Did y'all hear this? She's got 2 kids, but she's saying that you can't have any kids. What kind of fucking delusional woman this is? You went ahead and made a mistake with your ex-husband here. Now you're charging a higher price. Here's the thing that women don't like this. So we say that here. These are the analogies that make sense that everybody can understand. Now you want to charge a higher price than what you were getting before you met your ex-husband, before you had kids, when you were single, when you were young, when you had no kids. You weren't asking for this then. But now that you're divorced, now that you're older, you got more trauma, you got little kids here, and now you want all this? Ain't no guy fucking with you, girl. He will fuck you, but he ain't fucking with you. There's the difference between sexual energy and relationship energy. Wait, her IG has a TikTok link? Don't look. Oh, God. I ain't doing that right now. I'll do it after the fact here. See, this is what women don't understand. The fact that you said this now and you just dissing American men, and I'm hearing that her ex, you are not just only, you're just recreation use only. And then with that mouth, most guys don't want to hear that mouth. Like the delusion. Seriously? Charge her and her crumb snatchers to the game, says Tito. Facts. Remember, chat tribe, hit the like button, says Z Whiff, and the Cash App. Thank you, brother. Let's finish this off, man. Let's hit the last of this here.
I understand.
You understand? Seriously?
I had bad experience because men be lying. Let me tell you, a man can always fuck his baby mama for the most part. You get what I'm saying? A lot of men are like that.
Wait a minute. I just want to pause here. Wait a minute. I just want to chill for a second here, guys. Wait a minute. Men be lying. Men could be fucking their baby mama. That's why you want a man with no kids. Men don't want women with kids. Men don't want to raise another man's kids. Men don't want to deal with that masculine mouth. Seem like we're at an impasse here, lady. And I'm going to tell you something here too. We got foreign brothers in my chat here. Jurgen's from Germany. Daniel's from the UK. They don't deal with women like this either. Even though Daniel and Jurgen in the UK and we in the United States, we all think alike as men. Foreign men are great, right, Zio? But men be lying. So let me get this straight here, right, Z? So you will take a foreign man, but if he had kids, you won't take him? Hey, man, you know what, though? Since y'all saying that, let me do this here, guys. Let me do this here. What's her IG? I am the real Lady G. Okay, I do see her TikTok here. Let me pull it up here, guys. I'm just curious. Y'all keep saying it here, so I'm just going to pull up this TikTok here, guys. Hold on. No, I'm not trying to. What the fuck? This is your TikTok? Oh, hell no. Are you kidding me, y'all? This is her fucking TikTok? Hold on. Let me reroute this. I'm going to open this on TikTok now. You got to be kidding me, guys. You got to be kidding me. This is her fucking TikTok? I am the leader of the new generation. How are you? Hold on. This is the TikTok of a mother of a 5 and 4-year-old? Let me turn my volume down so I don't get no feedback. This is the TikTok that you want foreign men to come to? With your bonnet on? Hey, man. Her IG is locked down. I'll give you her TikTok, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to give y'all her TikTok right now. Here y'all go. What her name so I can drop the link? Lady G. I just posted her TikTok right there, guys. Her TikTok is there. Her IG is, hold on, guys. I'm giving y'all that right now. This is the IG here. The first one I posted is the TikTok. That's the IG. Hey, guys. This is garbage, yo. Hold on. What's this one here? When your boyfriend is your best friend and you can't help but to talk his head off nonstop? Ew. I don't want my girl to talk to me nonstop like that. Oh, my God. This is the mother here? Hey, man. Hey, man. This is when he a soldier and his group chat keeps sending messages for another training. This doesn't look like someone who has a 5 and 4-year-old. This sounds like a 20-year-old in college in the hood, like at JUCO. If she was in school, like JUCO, like not real university, like she just reminded me of a chick in JUCO out here. Hey, man. Let's get. Let me get to this Superman. Let me get to Ellis $5 Superman. She a barber and a male-dominant music industry and can't get a man. That's Ellis. Good point. Oh, good point, Ellis. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla, Ellis. Good point, man. How you are a barber? So that means you're around nothing but men. Your job is to be around men every day. You get them cleaned up and looking good. You see them at the end result. You ain't met none of one of your clients who's on his point. One of the things I know is that when the people who I know who are barbers, they are the most like influential there is because they have access to everybody because everybody got to get their haircut. Whether you a doctor, lawyer, you're construction, you're a plumber, you're unemployed, you a pookie, you a baby daddy, you in the military, you a ball player, whatever it is, you an entrepreneur, whatever it is, everybody got to get their haircut. So you around every single man who needs to get a cut, whether you cutting his head or other people in the shop are cutting heads here. And you tell me you can't find a man? How many times do women say, I don't put myself out there, that's why I'm single, right? You go to work, you come home and you raise your kids because you're a single mama, right? But how often can a woman can say, I'm around men all the time and I'm still single? Hey, man, come on, man. Her clients are the military, Dave. That's what it looks like, Jay, looking at the TikTok here. She fucks with military. And you know what, guys? Correct me if I'm wrong here. If you guys look at her TikTok, we're going to finish off this video. So what we heard right now, we're already saying that she's recreational use only. You combine the two here. It sounds like military men are just running through that. That's the way I look at that here. I see recreational use where that military men are running through it just from her TikTok, guys. That's just me. That's just me. Let's finish this off here because she's talking about you can't have no kids. Let's say this last part here that she's saying here before we end this show here, guys. We're going to go 4 hours today. Where's going there? We're going 4 hours today, guys. 4 hours today before we can finish this off here, man. Man, Vince's like, wait a minute, Dave. I went to junior college. I went to junior college too. That's why I know. Matter of fact, I went to the largest junior college in the nation. All right. They're trying to make it a university. I don't know if it counts, right? I went to the largest junior college in the nation. And when I went there, they had enrollments over 35,000. And you know what? Last month, I drove through the area of my old college here, and it's even bigger. They got their own damn hospital. How many junior colleges you don't got a goddamn hospital, okay? They say it's like over 45,000 students over there. So I went to junior college, brother. It's just not the same junior college. Hey, man. Germany on the foreign man's dime. Right, Jay Dillinger? Right, man. Let's finish this off. I want to hear the last part about the no kids thing.
Like that. I
men lying.
prefer not to do that. Now, let's say, for instance, if he's a single father, yes. If he's widowed, yes. But if the mama's still in the picture,
but okay, fair enough. But
unless he's older, unless he has like older kids, you get what I'm saying?
She's for the streets
and up, but younger kids, like young school age kids.
So
no.
But if the guy comes to your life, he has to accept your kids, right?
I understand. Depending, you know, it just depends.
Oh, you understand?
If he's foreign, trust me, I'm sure he has his shit in order. So we could.
Oh wow! Wait! Did y'all hear that? She said, "Check it out. You see the stereotypes that she had here. If he's foreign born, I know he has his shit together." Guys, hey Daniel, do me a favor here, right? I rock of all my men, but Daniel, don't you got some ain't shit people out there in your way to land here? Just because you're foreign born don't mean that every single man in your neck of the woods are good men, right, Daniel? I'm not trying to dog men out here. I'm just trying to flip that back on here. She wants to dog American men out saying they be lying and telling their girls all stuff like that. And if they got kids, they going back to their baby mamas. But if you're foreign born, you got your shit together, right? Daniel, don't motherfuckers in your way ain't got their shit together either. Dave, you went to Last Chance U? No, I didn't go to Last Chance U. I went to College DuPage. College DuPage, COD. I actually ran track there too. Now, last chance ain't, you know, sealed College DuPage, yo. They probably got 50,000 students now, man. Yes, UK has 8-ish folks. So she just doesn't like Americans. She's got an internal problem. Guys, American men, of course we're going to run. Foreign men, y'all should run. Because she's got this stereotype that all foreign men got their shit together. And what's going to happen when she gets with a foreign pookie? How about this, fellas? Don't do this here. For my foreign cats in the chat here, when I say foreign, you're across the pond. I don't consider yourself foreign. You're just another country. You know what I'm saying? Because you can look at us as foreign. Like if I come to your country, Daniel, you can look at me as foreign. You know, so I know how that works here. Karma's like, Dave, you working hard. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Karma. Appreciate that too. You know what I mean? Hey, I got a long weekend this weekend. You know, I got Monday off. So, you know, I can go a little bit longer today. You know, how old is she? I think she's like 30, 34, something like that. I can't remember, guys. But do you see that she's got these fucked up stereotypes in her head that Black American men or American men are no good, but foreign men, if they're born foreign, they got the ish together? This sounds like some white supremacy stuff, don't it? This is on the same lines, equal par when you look at white supremacy. How you have a stereotype that no matter you look at that person and then you saying that they fit into this hole here, that we are no good dirt dog, we're just lower than low scum. And then you look at this other sect here and it's like white is right, or they're doing good no matter what is the good thing here. This is on the same par of racism here, white supremacy, and she's all for it. It's a thin line, guys, but can't y'all see that here? This is on the same par. But instead of white supremacy, this is towards men. This is the hatred towards men. Guys, we got to run from it. I don't care. You know, she's already eliminated us, brothers. We don't care. American men, we running. So, guys, if you foreign born, don't even check for her either, because she gonna get to you too. She gonna get to y'all too.
Okay. Nice shape. Okay.
Oh, okay. We're doing a Kendrick. Oh, hold on. I didn't know she's going to Kendrick. Can't rewind this back here. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I don't want to miss that for y'all.
I understand. Depending, you know, it just depends. If he's foreign, trust me, I'm sure he has his shit in order. So we could probably.
You got to the Kendrick cam.
Okay.
Nice shape. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Lady G, when was your last relationship?
October.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone? Okay.
October last year.
So why would it
October
be with you, Lady G?
Yeah. Because baby, I'm gonna be everything you need, everything you want. Okay, your every desire, fantasy. No, seriously, because I'm a go-getter. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna have my man, not his back, okay, but I'm like the spine. Trust me. Anything you want, any dream.
You the spine.
Like crazy, a little crazy, but it's fun crazy though. I'm a bubbly person. I'm a happy person. So
I think it's
it. That answer your question?
All right, give them your IG.
It is Miss Sandry J. Thank you.
Okay. You're 30.
Don't worry about spelling it right. Thank you.
American man or a foreign man? And he is not the best baby daddy?
He's a great father, but baby daddy?
No. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm still on this American man versus foreign man analogy. Give them your IG name.
Yeah. The Real Lady G. D-A Real Lady G-E-E.
Let me look at it. I know I just DAREALLADYGEE. All right, baby girl, keep us how it goes.
Yes.
Bye, baby.
Thank you so much. Bye, Kendra.
Right, Daniel. Red flags all day. That was horrible. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't watch it. I gotta wait to rock with you guys here to check this out, guys. Likes up, guys. Likes up. We're at the 343 mark here in the show here, getting ready to close it down soon, man. What do you guys think of that one? See, these two videos are a reason why I'm saying that. Why do we want to take a chance on single mothers? Because single mothers ain't trying to take a chance on us. If we think about it, they aren't really taking a chance on us. They want us to be at the top level, top caliber, and to cover up all the mistakes they made in their previous dating life and their life mistakes so that you can come in and save the day. Now, I know there's gonna be some women like, Dave, not all single women are like this here. Some of us, we did our due diligence, we vetted the man, and then we're with him for a certain period of time. And sometimes the guy do messed up, and this is where we're at right now. That's true. That is true. I mean, I'm a guy, and I can know for a fact that some guys do dog stuff, right? But here's the thing here: that the guy who dogged you out was a high value man, a high earning man, Is he a pookie? We take things on a case by case basis. We're not going to do what she did and say, no, I'm not dealing with no American men. All American men are trash. All American men are lazy. They're not go-getters. Well, the men in my tribe, the people who I rock with ain't lazy. They're go-getters. They make six figures. I got millionaires in my crew. You know what I'm saying? And they're American. Like Team America, World Police, American. Fuck yeah. If y'all seen that movie, Team America, World Police, but if you're just going to go say and just eliminate a whole group of people off the rip to say that we're all lazy, that is white supremacy brainwashed into this black woman here. That all American, because she's calling on Kendra, guys. Let's just call a spade a spade. If you're calling on Kendra's show, you're not looking for a white man. If you go on Kendra's show, you're not expecting to look for a certain caliber man outside the fact that he's black. If you go to Kendra's show looking for anything but a black man, you in the wrong category. That's just like saying a woman saying they want a God-fearing man, but they in the club every Saturday night. How are you going to find a church-going, godly-fearing man if you in a club with a tight dress on, dropping it like it's hot, listening to Juvenile talking about, show them the thing, no, you're not going to find a Christian man that way. The same way that if you go to a Pacific platform, you're looking for a certain thing here. So if you're not looking for a black American, that means you're looking for a black foreign. Right? But all men hear this here. Even the black foreigners hear this. I was like, right, Dave, they want a well-paid simp. Right. So, and here's the thing, though, Karma. She can get the well-paid simp. She ain't going to respect him and going to leave him like she did her ex. She talked about her ex as a simp before the gay stuff came out. She talked prior and said, oh, he was doing this. I had to do this. I had to do this. I had to do this. Like she was carrying the relationship. Most women want to say that. USA, F her, said Joker. She was like, American, buck, yeah, coming today. Yeah. I'm like, I need to watch that this weekend, man. I actually saw that in the show. I actually went to the movie theater to go see Team America World Police. I never cried so hard about the Marionette puppets, boy. I tell you, hey, I didn't mean to sidebar. Remember the one scene, guys? If you guys seen that movie, when I forgot the guy's name and then the girl's name, and she was like, if you promise me you will not die, I will make love to you. And dude was like, I promise I will not die. Hey, man, he got the draws, GTD. He got the draws. He kept it a buck saying, hey, I'm not going to die. Give me them draws, girl. Hey, man, stop playing with me on Team America World Police, man. Stop playing. Let's get back to the at hand here, though. Any woman that's moving like this got other problems. When she clearly is eliminating a subset of American black men by creating a stereotype, it's a trope that's saying white supremacy. She's been around she's jaded by one man and is saying by this one man here, we're all the same here. No, we're not. Like I said, there's Pookies and Ray Rays in these streets here when it comes to Americans. But what do we know from the statistics? That these 80% of single mothers or baby mamas are picking the 12 to 16% of men who are not even the highest available caliber men. Hell, it's Friday night right now. You know what I'm going to do? I'm about to get my ratchet on in a few hours because Love After Lockup comes on tonight. I'm putting you guys on game. If you guys got Wii TV, watch Love After Lockup tonight, guys. Hey, you're going to see women. There are some women you might see, I don't know about this season, but in seasons past, you look at them, it's like, man, she kind of cute. And then you see the mentality dealing with these prison jailbirds. Now, I get it. Some brothers go to jail and they make a mistake and they try to do what's right here. But here's the thing here, ladies. Why would you date a man who's in prison, who's been incarcerated, and then you're saying we're all the good men at when they leave you high and dry or it doesn't work out? Or matter of fact, in the situation of this last season right now, the dude gets out of jail, then he's with his girl, and then he does some stupid stuff and he goes back to jail and now his girl is going to jail. They both Pookies and Pookishas, but not all men are like that here. See, women want to do the basis on the 12 to 16%. They want to go to the extreme by their worst situations here. And you know what, though? Not every single man is gay and on the down low. Not every man is weak or a simp, but you chose them. You chose that for a reason because that's what you were attracted to and that's what you liked. Now you don't like that because it backfired on you. And it showed that, hey, I don't want this kind of man. I want this kind of man. And here's the problem. The kind of man that you want don't even want you the way you even fucking talk. So, ladies, if you're watching this right now and you're checking me out here and you say, who the hell are you, that dude? What do you know about it? I guarantee you I can introduce you to more six-figure brothers and millionaires than you ever met on the Kendra show. And you know what? I wouldn't even introduce you to these men because the way you talk, they don't even want to be around you. They hate getting your order at McDonald's or at Burger King or at a restaurant if they see this here. So when women move like this here and they thinking they gonna get this man without even understanding that this man, he's kind of conservative. Not conservative as far as like Democrats and Republican. I'm talking about conservative in the way he lives his lifestyle. And a conservative man that I'm talking about here who's well-to-do and has been on his P's and Q's and built themselves up and got it from the mud is not dealing with the women that I've been showcasing today. A man who knows he got it from the mud and knows his self-worth, he wants a woman that's going to be on his program. It's going to give him kids. It's going to give him a legacy. It's not going to be a banshee. This woman is going to figure out how she can fit in this man's life and not how this man can fit in her life with her kids. Joker's like, we need a reaction to Love After Lockup, that dude named Dave. Hey, man, I might be able to pull that off now, man, because I didn't, like before, I didn't have the time with the editing and stuff like that and the TV and stuff like that. And then, the copyrights and then, We TV. But you know what I'm going to do, man? I might go ahead and holler at I got 2 editors right now, right? Like I said, I had to pay $500. Well, actually, technically, I put $300 in escrow today. He going to get some more money down the line, right? And I also got another editor, right? I might do some recording and then and shoot them. I'm saying they can chop that bad way up so I don't get hit with any copyright issues. But man, I would love to react to Love After Lockup, especially, hey guys, there's a woman I gotta take the L. She's from Chicago. And y'all seen her. She's the big black woman. The fat chick who's 34 years old. And the dude that just got out of jail is so much shorter than her and smaller. And dude worked out. He's a gym rat. And here she is, 500 pounds. My man is in shape. About $160 in shape here and everything, fresh out the pen. Y'all been seeing the commercials, y'all been seeing the videos, y'all see some reaction videos. It looked like Norbit and Rasputia when you see the comparison. Hey man, it's messed up. I know she's from Chicago too, and I gotta take that. But I'm gonna see if I can do some reacting to him. Because here's the thing, guys. Now that things are changing here, I gotta work out through the copyrights, and I ain't trying to get dinged. I'm not trying to get no strikes on YouTube and things of that nature, because that's a real thing, as far as taking the content like that, especially from a major network. To make that work. But man, I'm gonna try to pull that off, Joker. Things are changing here. I'm gonna try to pull that off, man. Hey, before we move on here, shout out to my man Daniel with the $5 UK holla. What's going on, young bro? Says she deserves to be alone. No man of any race should deal with her. 2030 is going to be a lonely decade for modern women. Invest in pet food and wine. That's Daniel. Daniel. Salud. Thank you for the holla, brother. I appreciate you, man, coming through, man. Showing me some love and support, man. Thank you. Yeah, I just got it, Daniel. Hey, I got you, man. Don't worry. I got you, brother. Don't worry. Guys, I have a technique right now. So with my application, when I see the supers come in, I automatically heart them and put them to the side, because the way my chat works is that sometimes y'all be going hard in the paint and then it just starts going crazy, and then I got to try to find the super. So I'll do in the past, though, I would even go to the chat. I'll just hold on to the first super and just kind of go from there. But what I do is that I heart them and put them to the side. So sometimes you drop a super, it might be 3 or 4 or 5 minutes before I get to it, because I don't want to lose my train of thought, guys. But don't worry, I have a system in place so I don't lose y'all supers. I heart them, I put them to the side, and I find a moment to talk about it to you guys here, man. So yeah, I got you, Daniel. Thank you for the super, man. I appreciate you, man. Quick, you didn't send me 3 supers. Why'd you send me 3 supers, Quick? Don't let me start trying to search for it, Quick. Stop playing, Quick. I didn't see 3 supers unless the fact they came in when I was going back and forth and toggling screens, brother. When I was going back and forth here. Come on, man. I don't see 3 supers. Where you at? Quick, you messing with me? Quick, you messing with me? Because it's going to take me forever. I got to dig and find them, Quick. Did you really send 3 supers, Quick? Because I don't see them. Don't maybe have to. If you did, I gotta search for it, and it's like a needle in a haystack now. Okay, you just fuck you, Quick. I'm literally like, damn it, I gotta go ahead and search through all these comments here. It's not the same. My interface is not the same what you guys see on YouTube here, right? Damn you, Quick. I ain't messing with you, Quick. Hey, man, you ain't right, man. I'm gonna put it up. He gonna say, yes, man, forget you, Quick. Quick. Harlem Nights, if y'all wondering. Hey, man, Quick, put the drink down, says Joker. Y'all messing with me, man. That's why I rock with y'all, man. It's all love, man. It's all good. Salute to you, Quick. We all peoples, man. That's what we do here. We rock with each other, man. So, yeah, guys, real fast here. I'm going to implore you guys. These women are not the ones we want to mess with. Someone that's so jaded that she wants to make up something on black men and American men, on a whole race, on a whole geography, you know, like she was better off saying just date white men. If she gonna say it like that, like if she's saying American men, what about the white American men? What about the Puerto Rican Americans? What about the Asian Americans? You know, I'm just kind of curious, you know. That's right, Z. Gentlemen, protect yourself. And for the first woman here that we reacted to, hey guys, just remember, marry before you carry if you want a kid. Now, I will say that some bets are off if you're rich, you're well-to-do, you a millionaire, and you say, I don't want to get married because she gonna try to take my money no matter what. Then there's a whole different arrangement program for y'all ballers, for y'all shorty game, right? That's a whole different thing that we might have to talk about for a separate show. Cats who got money, who don't want to get married but want kids because they don't want the banshee taking their money, right? That's a whole different ball game. But for the guys who ain't rich and who ain't like that here, you only marry for the carry. If you don't want to have kids out of wedlock, guys. Last comment here. Do you really want these women to be your baby mamas? This is your future if you get a woman pregnant or deal with a baby mama. These type of women, this mentality, the way they talk down about us, the way they're moving, and the stereotypes is in your future. Keep up, guys. Keep thinking with this head and not this head, and it'll fuck your life up. That's my time, guys. I got to get out of here, man. It's going on 4 hours, man. I hope y'all enjoyed this stream here, guys. I'm going to go. Hey, man, I got to get some dinner, man. Like, that's right, Joker. Like Wu-Tang, protect your neck, man. I got to get out of here. I got to get some food. It's Friday night. I'm going to eat my food. I'm going to chill, watch some Love After Lockup. Yeah, I'm going to ration this cake. Guys, I watch Love After Lockup. That gave me talking points. I watch that, and that helps me talk to see the banshiness. So watch that tonight, guys. Love After Lockup, WeTV, and we can discuss it on Monday. Watch it on Friday. We can discuss it on Monday. You know, guys, so I'm gonna get out of here. So like, subscribe, and click on that bell notification below. I got more clips dropping and things of that nature. So, guys, yeah, this was dope, man. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream here, and we're gonna get out of here, man. So, you know, let me do this here. I need to do a few things. So, yeah, so guys, we're gonna get out of here. I hope you enjoyed this Friday night. I hope you enjoyed the work I gave y'all for this 4 hours. And as always, man, I'm that dude named Dave. Y'all be good. Y'all be good. Be safe out here and be careful. On that note, YouTube, I'm out of here, man. I got to go. Don't worry. I got some music for you guys. We're going to get it going here. Here's what we got to do. Let's play this. You know how we do lately. Oh, my God, Carlson. Man. All right. Yeah. Let that rock on for y'all. Y'all be good, people. Y'all be good. I'll be back on the flip side. All right? Peace, tribe. I'm done.
Pasa verdadero. Si tienen lo verde siempre llegará primero, pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo que Dios te lo ve, que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré, yo vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré. de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Yeah. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Ella de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Lunes. Lunático. Yeah. Lunes. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, todo el dinero. Solo un par de gente se lleva el botín entero. Funny, pasa verdadero. Si tienes lo verde siempre llegará primero. Pero llegaremos antes o después. Solo a lo suyo, que Dios te lo ve. Que por más que tarde lo veré caer. Somos más lo bueno y tenemos fe. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Yo digo las cosas como son. No quiero ninguna aceptación. Tampoco vengo a pedir perdón porque mis sentimientos se volvieron la canción. Yeah. No me vale mucho como tú me ves. Sabes, tú me llegas solo a los pies. Para mí ser grande es un interés. Ser un buen humano para mí es un deber. El dinero ya lo veré. No vendo mi alma, lo lograré. Seré el más grande, no olvidaré de dónde vengo ni cómo fue. Money work. Yeah. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. De corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Ella de corazón. La plata no te hace ser feliz. Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Yeah. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. automático.